but I was muted. Sorry, I made all them noises moving my microphone around. Good thing nobody was listening. All right, looks like the stream's going in all the right places. So it's that time. It is that time to get crack-a-lackin'. Get crack-a-lackin'. Yo, I like these little fat dragons. These little, like, fat baby dragons. They're dope. I want a fat baby dragon. Give me a fat baby dragon. So last night, what I did while I was off stream and y'all were asleep in your beds is I went ahead here and I leveled up some wood cutting and some fletching and some crafting. I even got a little farming in, but flax is only worth 1 XP, so that didn't really go like a lot. I need... There we go, there's that. Let's put that in there too. That's where that goes. But we made all of our stuff all the way up to the adamant. And actually, I think I can equip that now. So let's go over here. Let's add that to the tool belt. Nice. We'll go ahead and put our mithril hatchet away. I'm just keeping all of these. I've got like all my old pickaxes. I've got all my old hatchets. I got a bunch of that stuff. We're going to need these. And I have all those things because there's really no point in not keeping them. At some point, I'll probably need to go through and like clean out my inventory and all that shit. Let's see, mithril pickaxe. We don't need a pickaxe in there. We'll draw the rope too. That shouldn't be in there. Yeah, but at some point, I'll need to go through all this stuff and like make sure that it's all going in the right spot and maybe get rid of some of it because I don't know exactly like how much inventory space this has. It says 176 out of 720 bank spaces. So at least for right now, we're doing all right. And I can add bank spaces. Okay. How do I add bank spaces? You've currently got 720 of 1,820 possible bank spaces. As a member, you gain 540. So I did become a member, which is dope. Makes me really happy. As you've registered your email address, you gain 20. Purchase Premier membership to gain 120 permanent bank spaces. Or, sorry, 100 permanent bank spaces. There's a different type of membership. Claim free booster. Members have access to a free bank boosters. You can claim 4 more bank boosters. And you can get another 250 slots from the marketplace. Okay, well, let's claim a free bank booster. Sure. Thank you. That's dope. So now I have 770. Can I claim it again? Dope. Nice. Give me those bank slots, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Done and dusted. Yeah, so I got my payment yesterday from Twitch, like super early. Like, could have had membership all day yesterday early. But I didn't notice until after the stream because I don't like normally check my PayPal and stuff. So we got paid. So we went ahead and we got our membership here. I probably should have held off a couple of days just to make sure that the auto renewal would go through at each month's disbursement. So there will probably be a few days next month where my membership lapses, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, but I think it's time. We were doing a quest. We were doing the Vampire Slayer quest. So we're going to go ahead and do this Vampire Slayer quest. It is my active quest, right? Oh, right. Here's the... So we need to go talk to Nerdface. Then we're going to start doing some members quests instead of the free-to-play quests. We're going to leave these free-to-play quests for when we eventually... if at any point, right, we lose our membership because, we don't get paid 1 month or... just something happens and the membership has to lapse for a few days or whatever it is. We'll kind of future-proof ourselves with content here. And that way, if something happens, we've got some free-to-play stuff to do. And eventually we won't have any more of that stuff, right? We'll end up beating it all, but that'll be fine. It's going to take probably a year at least to get through all these quests and do all the leveling and all that stuff. Arlo did tell me to always keep garlic on me. He insisted on constant vigilance against any possible threats. I used to have a large supply of it, but it's been disappearing. I think my wife dislikes the smell. Okay, yeah, it's definitely his wife who's the vampire. Feel free to look around and see if you can find any she missed. Can I help with anything else? Never mind. Yeah, his wife is totally the vampire. The fact that he doesn't even realize. Search the drawer but find nothing. Go back in there. Search it. Oh, that says food larder. I thought that said food ladder. And I was like, those are food ladders. Why would you call it a food ladder? But it wasn't. It was called a food larder. Okay, lady. She's got her face all turned away. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nope. You find a book about wilderness. What can I do for you, brave adventurer? Do you have any garlic on you? Morgan always tries to carry some on him, but it makes him stink, so I hide it. I can't remember where I've put it, but it's somewhere in the house. Feel free to look around. Okay, but like, I am looking around? Look here, lady. You're upsetting me. I've searched all the places. There's no more places. Right? No more places. I feel like there's a secret I'm missing. I know what to do. Booyah. Alright, we checked all the things. We checked all the things. Okay, so there's nothing I missed. I clicked all the buttons. I checked all the things. So I don't know where these people hid their garlic at, but it ain't here. Oh, is it in the book? Guess not. In the northeast of the mainland is a region where players may fight other players. This land is known as the Wilderness. A place I'll never go. Alright, well they did tell us that we could get garlic another way. We've got a bunch of wheat over here. Maybe there'll be like some garlic or something. Can we like... Is there a garlic farmer somewhere? I need a garlic farmer. Who farms the garlic? Or what about this water pump? Does the water pump have any garlic? Nope. Oh, there's a trap door though. Oh, garlic farmer. Where are you, garlic farmer? I'm gonna find you. Gonna get your garlic. Need some garlic. There's another trapdoor. Is there maybe like a cellar underneath this house? I'm seeing a lot of trapdoors. So maybe houses around here have cellars? But I don't see any under... is this maybe a part of that same house? Is this a different... Oh, no, this is a different person's house. Look, dude, where'd you put your garlic? I'm just saying, like, I need that shit. Can we not? Is it maybe, do I need to check the bookcase again? Like I found the book. I'm so confused. Oh, you gotta click it twice. Once to open it. Once to get the bowl of garlic. Okay. I understand now. This game likes to not have really congruent action sequences. Like the buttons that you have to press to accomplish the same type of task doesn't always seem to be the same. It's fairly frustrating. But go back. Go talk to this person. How can I help you, brave adventurer? I have nothing. I have everything I need to translate. I just wanted to let you know before I attempted it. Don't forget to prepare for the battle. If I have learned anything else from Harlow, it's that vampires are fierce opponents. Yes, Dr. Harlow emphasized that quite often. Okay, but like, where is the vampire? When I'm ready, I should go to Draenor Manor, north of Draenor, to kill the vampire that's living in the basement. Dr. Harlow reminded me again and again to prepare for a tough fight. Okay. Who would have the gall to send this? So away we go to Draenor Manor. An underworld portal. Exciting. Exciting. And then we must go to the basement, enter the courtyard of the Draenor Manor. Yo, did that tree just attack me? That tree just attacked me. Oh. If we're going into the basement. Oh, that should be a trapdoor right there. I wish I could go in the basement right there. So we're probably going to have to, like, go through the Draenor Manor. There's probably, like, a whole... There's a sign on the door that says, Adventurers beware. Going in doesn't mean you'll come out again. Yes, I do. Yeah, so there's going to be, like, a whole thing, right? This is going to be, like, a whole ordeal. We should probably consider rocking some contrast mode. I almost feel like this is a little bit cheating. Yeah, we'll go without contrast mode. Like there's this obvious desire not to miss out, right? Like you really want to get everything. And so using that high contrast mode is the most obvious, easiest way to do that. But it also kind of cheapens the experience for you, right? If you don't need that assistance mode, then you really are just kind of hurting your own experience and not getting the full feel of it. Pull the lever. Okay, we got a lever. Let's pull it. Pull the lever, Kronk. This is lever A. Okay, so there's going to be a series of levers down here. I'm probably going to have to come down into the basement from a few different directions. And so as I pull each of these levers, different doors are going to open, I assume. Here's lever C. Since this one was called lever A, I am hopeful of the fact that that was supposed to be the first lever. Oop, there's lever B. Hold on, let's go back. We pulled lever A. Now we pull lever B. We don't actually seem to be pulling them, we seem to be pushing them. They're going from a downed state into like this up state. Okay, that didn't really do anything for us. How do we get into this room? There's lever C and lever D. Oh, okay, so this door is open now. But none of these doors are open. None of the rest of these doors are open. There's F and E. We're just looking for another way down, right? I'm thinking that I probably need to go up and come down again, but I don't see any way to get into this room. Oh, hang on. Hang on. There are colors. So let's take a look here. This is lever A. Oh, lever A went down when I lifted the lever B. Does lever B go down when I lift lever A? No, they're both up. So it must have been when I left the other lever. So it looks like, right, red is A, green is B, and then blue and orange are C and D. So these ones go up, these ones go down. So it looks like specifically the colors show you what orientation the different levers need to be. So this one needs red down. And then these two up. But I don't know how to go and get... Is there a way to wedge this door open or something? Because if I try and put red down, I'm not going to be able to get in there. Oh, it's because I'm going to have to come around this way. No, this one requires red up as well. Oh, red is... This one requires red down, so red is B. Okay, well, let's see. We've got yellow up. Let's see, if we put yellow up, we've got blue and orange down. So now we should be able to get through here. So I think ultimately we're trying to get through this door, right? Because we want that oil can. So we're going to have to go through this way. So we've got yellow up, we've got orange and green down. Okay, but with yellow up, we can come in through here now. right? And so this requires yellow up and purple down. Purple's way over there. So we can, now that we've got this one open, we can drop all the other levers, right? We can put down green and we can put down red because we can get in through this other way because none of those levers affect this, which is going to open up this new side for us, which is going to, I guess I should be searching all these crates, but I have a sinking feeling they don't have anything in them. Okay, now to get through here, we need yellow and orange up and green down, which we already have. So if we put orange up, we can go through, but then we need purple and orange up, okay, to go through the next one. So now we can get back through. And it looks like we need... well, let's see. So we need red and green up to go back out this way. Okay, we only need red up to go this way, though. But that's not going to work. And then we need orange, yellow, blue to go through there. So orange, yellow, blue. Okay, I may have made a little bit of a mistake here. Because what do we need? We need orange, yellow, blue. I think the goal is probably to get all of them up. In order to get back into here, we have to have red down, but we have to have red up to get through there. We have to have purple down. I don't think we ever want to come this way. Let's go back over here. Let's put purple down. No, because we have orange up, we can't go backwards. Oh, but we can go out this way. Okay, I see it. I see it. Okay. So now we've got... we need red up, and then everything else down, which we have right now. So let's go turn red up. And then that should give us access to get yellow up. Oh no, orange has to be down. So yellow's up, so we need blue up. Why did we ever have blue down? We needed blue down to get through here. But we don't need blue down to get through these. We need red down to get through here, but red has to be up for this one. Hang on. Oh, there's another dude. That's cool. Okay, so to get to the oil can, I need blue, yellow, orange up. Orange is up, yellow is up, blue is not up. So I need to get back into here to get blue up without inhibiting my ability to get back through here, which requires yellow and purple. This one requires orange up, purple down. This one requires yellow up, purple and orange down. Yellow up, orange down. So I don't want to go backwards, right? So blue and orange down for this one. Blue, purple, and orange down for this one. If this one's got red down... Oh, you know what? Blue doesn't affect any of these, so I did do it wrong. I need to go all the way through. Which means I gotta put red down. And then I go all the way through. I think this person's done it before. And then I need to put purple up. And then we'll put blue up, and then we'll come back. Because blue doesn't have a bearing on these going through here. So we put blue up. Because yellow, blue, and orange need to be up. And then we'll come put purple down, and then we'll be able to get out. And then we'll put red up. And that should give us our oil can. Oh, no. Red needed to be down? Oh, it was just blue, yellow, and orange. Okay. Cool. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I assume that was it, right? I just need the oil can. There was nothing else of any sort of importance in here that I could get. At least not that I could see. That was a fun little puzzle. I really love all the puzzles in this game. It's super cool. I'm having the best time doing puzzles. Okay, so we got the oil can out of here. So we can pull the lever, get ourselves back. And let's keep wandering around and see if there's anything else anywhere that's attached to anything that we might want to go exploring. I assume we're just going to be going around this whole mansion and like collecting things and doing stuff very much like the last quest. Ooh, there's even an enemy. Spooky, scary skeletons. I love that this game doesn't just rely on, you know, the combat prowess of your character. It also relies pretty heavily, honestly, on your own player ability, which I am really, really enjoying. The door is locked. I just want to kill this dude and get this rubber tube. So I think the regular downstairs is probably the way I'm supposed to go, right? That seems like the super obvious, like, go this way was safe. You need level 62 thieving to pick this lock, okay. There's a chair chasing me. So what I'm looking for now is probably just a key. Ooh, we got some level 25 ghosts. Yo. Is there anything in here to click? Gotta find all the things to click on, you know? Looks like there's maybe a secret here. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's murder the ghosties. Don't drop anything good, but that doesn't mean that killing them all won't do something or trigger something or be something or... oh, we got some bonus XP. Because now that I'm a member, I actually gain my bonus XP, which is cool. Right, I killed all the ghosties. Doesn't look like there's anything. No secrets, no nothing like that. Oh, okay. There's a ladder there, so we are going to be able to go up into... Hold up. It was this door that was getting triggered. Those eyes kind of looked like they were following me there for a second. They do in this one, too. Yeah, the eyes definitely follow you in these pictures. Yo, that's creepy. But they, like, follow your camera, not your player. Okay. That's a cool little detail. It doesn't look like there's really anything in here either. Let's go down this way. We got some more ghosties. Might as well mark those as well. Oh, looks like the ghosties in the other room came back, so there's not going to be anything to killing all the ghosts, probably. Unless it's a timed thing. Take some fish food, sure. Dog food? I'll show him dog food. There's a lot of rooms in here that just don't seem to have anything. There's just like no point to them. Which is a little weird. That hasn't really been my experience with quests and places and stuff so far. Is that a chicken that I can't kill? Ooh, Professor. Be careful in here. There's lots of dangerous equipment. What does this machine do? Nothing at the moment. It's broken. It's meant to be a transmutation machine. It has also spent time as a time travel machine, a dramatic lighting generator, and a thing for generating monsters. Okay. I don't see any way to click any of it, which is sad. There's nothing really to click in here either. Okay. Well, let's go all the way back down. And we'll go down the big staircase. Maybe there are multiple quests in here. And maybe I'm like doing a part of a different quest. That seems entirely possible. Yeah, I might have just needed to come over here and do this. And all this other stuff could maybe be... Oh, I pissed him off. Just like the guy said I would. The Count Draenor. I thought it was going to be his wife. Yeah, get dookied on. Oh, I'm so much stronger than you, dog. Yeah. I should tell Morgan that I've killed the vampire. Oh shit, it turned to stone and then died. Well, that was anticlimactic. Ooh. Ooh. Open the door. There's a crack in the wall back there. Go open the door. Okay, well, that probably has something to do with the quest then. I imagine I'm going to be spending some time coming back in here. So I did a whole bunch of something that I didn't need to do, I think. We should have just come down here and slayed the vampire. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, ah? Easy peasy. Open the door. Okay. What is going on? How do I get the fudge out of here? I don't remember another exit door anywhere. Oh, you know, I could probably just teleport out of here, though. I probably don't actually have to... Can I just teleport out of here? Well, that's interesting. So it locked me in, but it just lets me teleport out. That's pretty funny. Alright, Morgan. I took care of your vampire problem. Give me something good. Give me them good goods, dude. Praise Saradomin. Bless you. We are all saved. The vampire is slain. 3 quest points. A combat XP lamp. Yeah, boy. Alrighty. Yeah, 3 levels. What's up? What is up? Alright. I feel very good about that. So I think it's time. 1,000 magic XP. Global war paint overrides. Global weapon overrides. 3 liberation of Mazcab reroll tokens. I don't know what the fuck that even is. Clock tower. A bucket of water or ice gloves. I have a bucket. I can fill it up with water, surely. Get 500 coins. That's not really that useful. A very, very long quest. Some of the subquests will include combat, but you will not need any equipment. You need 1 coin. You will not be able to bring any other items, pets, or familiars. 2 quest points, 10 silver pennies in Aris's reward shop, the ability to replay Dimension of Disaster, and the ability to wear cosmetic overrides in New Varric. Ooh. So I don't really know if there are, like, have to do as early as possible quests. So if anybody has a little bit of advice on that, quests that are maybe super, super important that give you access to some sort of time-gated, like, daily or weekly content that I might be able to do in my fairly weak state, right? I'm only 38 combat. So I'm not super strong. But if something's going to give me access to, a shop that I can only use sometimes, or content that I can only do sometimes, or something like that, a lot of times it's best to get into that content as early as possible. So if there's anything like that that y'all can think of, feel free to step up and say so. Let's see, some crafting XP, permission to purchase and use a dwarf multi-cannon, ability to smith cannonballs, ability to add the ammo mold to your tool belt. Okay, that's a good one to remember, the dwarf cannon. The fight arena. I definitely can't do this one yet. I definitely can't beat a level 50, 68, or 77 foe. That's a ton of XP, though. That's great. Fishing contest. Ooh. 5 coins and a garlic. Hey, I've got a garlic. Some fishing XP, access to the White Wolf Mountains shortcut. Thieving XP and coins. Requires 1,000 coins. Okay. Access to the Ark. A fledgling crew to sail you to the Wishenko Isles. And standing around rest animation override. Merlin's Crystal. Bread, a bucket, insect repellent, and bat bones? Jeez. Ooh, but you get Excalibur. Oh, well, this is interesting. So I definitely need to fight somebody I can defeat, and then I might piss off a level 70 demon. I imagine there's, like, some talking that you can do to maybe not piss off the level 70 demon. 5 kudos and a 1000 XP lamp from the Varick Museum. Okay. Ooh, 2000 woodcutting XP. A jug of water and some logs. Or a hatchet. A murder mystery. Cool. One small XP lamp, 1 quest point if you unlock all chapters, 1 medium XP if you unlock all words, 1 large XP. Okay. New foundations. This is a 6th-stage quest. 20 planks, 88 stone wall segments from 352 limestone bricks, 8 wooden frames. Ooh, okay. So we're like building a house. Access to Fort 4 and 3 and its facilities unlocks the Duke, Duchess, and Dux titles. Okay. So that's how I get access to that area up there. I knew that was going to be a quest. This seems pretty basic. Just bring a bunch of stuff and basically rebuild the fort. That one might be kind of fun. That's a little more of a free open quest than you normally get. Everything else is pretty on rails, which is great. I love the quests in this game. That's not a critique, but it's cool that there's a little mixing that up. You know, we're not just doing these big storyline quests. We're also doing like, hey, here's all the things you're going to need to fix this fort. Bring them with you. So I can kind of prepare for that quest before even accepting it, really. You can choose to defeat a level 28 Goblin Guard. Gain some XP, payment depending on which constellation you observe, 5 kudos from the Varick Museum if you talk to Historian Minas. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I had a thought that I talked to my brother about yesterday, and now I've lost my thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I was going to say something. I had a thought. I had a thought that I talked to my brother about yesterday, and now I've lost my thought. Oh, I remember what the thought is. I love that it's always giving you these XP lamps and then allowing you to choose what you're using them on. I think that's been really cool. 4 quest points, access to an epilogue of sorts. Okay. So this one gives you 4 quest points, which is really strange, right? That's the most I've ever seen. So this epilogue, is this like the last quest of some big quest line or something? I don't really know. Once upon a time in Gielinor. Plague City. Lots of mining XP. A teleport spell, access to West Dogni, and a gas mask. Rag and Bone Man. Some cooking and prayer XP, nice. Raksha the Shadow Colossus. Access to Raksha the Shadow Colossus's boss encounter. Ooh. A sheep herder. Some coins, some quest points, a plague jacket and trousers, and a cattle prod. Nah, nah. Access to the Sanctum of Rebirth dungeon. Ooh, I probably want this. If this is the same as that other dungeon I was in. Oh, requires necromancy. 3 cadaver berries, 10 fishing bait, anti-poisons, and charcoal and papyrus. Okay, we'll be looking into some of this, because if this is the same type of dungeon that we were in before, this would be a good place to, like, grind out some combat levels and stuff, which would be dope. Why am I going over here when I can just be clicking the quests in here? Wow. Can't believe it took me all that time to realize that. XP in 2 of agility, fletching, smithing, and thieving. Ability to smith throwing darts. That's a lot of XP. We're definitely going to put that into agility. We got hosed. We put some into agility before we were a member, and it ended up giving us, we put like 4,000 XP into agility, but it capped us at level 5. So we just lost like 3,000 something XP when we did that. But now we can put a bunch in there and get a bunch of levels. Ability to smith throwing darts, access to desert mining camp, mithril, adamantite, and nechrite rocks, and full slave robes. The tourist trap, tree gnome village. Ooh, 11,000 attack XP, but we got to be able to defeat some pretty big enemies, so we're not there yet. Access to spirit tree teleportation and gnome amulet of protection. Cool. None, but you must be able to survive some attacks from level 44 giant spiders and level 58 skeletons. 2 gold bars, 2 diamonds, 40 mithril seeds, and access to the waterfall dungeon. The world wakes. Okay. Oh, okay, so this follows the events of a bunch of other quests, which I don't remember seeing. To fully appreciate the backstory and events of this quest and unlock the full rewards, we strongly recommend you first complete the above suggested quests. You may complete the quest without these prerequisites and claim the rewards at a later date. Okay. We don't have any of these quests available to us right now unless they're... Yeah. Okay, so we don't even have any of these unlocked yet. I assume this is like the first of the 6 stage quests. Rewards, 3 quest points, 100,000 XP lamps, usable on 3 individual skills above 75. Oh my gosh. Start the quest is recommended to have a combat level of at least 100. It is recommended that you have balanced combat stats at around level 70 each. Wow. Long to very long. Lots of XP lamps, Slayer XP lamp, XP prayer lamp, ultimate combat abilities. Choice of 3 cosmetic tops. Access to Guthix's shrine. Ability to offer divination chronicle fragments at the shrine. Access to $100,000 or 100,000 XP prayer. Access to 50,000 fire making. Access to memory. Fairy ring. After completing the suggested requirements, you can access the World's Guardian title. 6th Age Circuit ring. And the Crestbots area and Crestbots as a Slayer target. Okay, and you are it. Rope. I have a rope. Easy, medium, and hard sealed clue scrolls. And a puzzle casket. So somebody was saying that the clue stuff is like one of the coolest things in the game, right? Let's go do this one. Right, clue scrolls are kind of a big deal, aren't they? So let's set that to active. And let's find ourselves a bank. Let's put some stuff away. Okay, we got a bank down here. We'll put away all this random... all this random stuff. Like our oil can go right there. That can go right there. Steak hammer can go there. Poison can go there. That stuff can go there. And the garlic will probably go over here. And then what did we want to pull out? We wanted to pull out our rope. Dope. Dope on a rope. All right, now let's see where this quest is going to take us. Oh, shiznit. Okay, so we're going to venture out for the first time. Beyond. We got Catherby. Oh my gosh, the world just got so big. Holy crap, I've been living in like this little bitty area for so long. And now there's so much. Oh my god. The game seemed like it was, you know, really manageable and kind of bite size. And then suddenly it's just like, oh, by the way, get wrecked. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do? I guess this is why this quest system is so good. Because it's just giving you these quests, right? And it's just like, here are the things that you can do right now, and they're gonna happen all over the world. So pick one, right? Figure out where it is, go over there, do the thing. We got to keep our eyes out for lodestones as we go here. We definitely don't want to be skipping out on lodestones. I thought I was going to be able to go around here, but it doesn't look like I am. How do I get to the other side here? Well, this is interesting. You know, I might even need to be on a member's world in order to do a lot of this stuff. Hang on, let's hop worlds. Palador party room. I don't know what a lot of these... Oh, I'm in a member's world, okay. Let's Got me in a Canadian world. That's interesting. How can I just walk across? It looks like maybe my character knows how to get over there. Oh, okay, so there is just kind of a way. Oh, no. We can go up here. Oh, can we go around? Oh, okay, okay. So it might just be kind of a long walk, maybe. Holy shit. Dr. Grimnash. What do you want, little human? Grimnash hungry. Want tasty morsel. Like me? Why? Who are you? I'm Grimnash, and I'm hungry. Perhaps I eat you. I'm really not that tasty. I think I should be going now. Human lucky. Grimnash too tired to hunt for food. Stupid wolves keep Grimnash and Nace awake with howling. Grimnash can't sleep. Can I kill a bunch of wolves and, like, feed Grimnash some food? What do you want, little human? I kind of want to figure out what to do about Grimnash. I feel like this is some sort of a fast travel, right? Weird. Okay. So maybe I have to go through this cave to get to the other side? Okay. So there was no going through the cave, you just appear on the other side. We have lots of trap doors. That seem like they probably just pop you out right here. Need level 50 mining. I'm actually pretty close to that. Okay. Oh, wolf is angry. Got it. It's a big wolf. Not just a regular wolf. A big wolf. Oh, yo, it's a glider. Let's talk to this dude. I'm afraid we're not allowed to take human passengers at the moment. Gluff's orders. Okay. We're finding our way. Maybe. Oh, okay. I know where we are now. We're like up on top. Okay. So now I need to, like, find a way down. This takes us... This is a direction I haven't gone yet. Okay, a new cave. So let's enter this cave. See if it shits me out somewhere. Yes, it does. Hey, we made it. Made it to the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Take it on the other side. Yeah, this is pretty exciting. I'm very happy. I am thoroughly enjoying a grapple column. I don't think I have a grappling hook. Yo, there's so much stuff. Oh my god. You can fish in the aquarium. I don't have a tiny net, sad. What are the consequences of stealing? Because I got to admit, I kind of want to start stealing. But I want to get killed. We've got a lodestone here. Let's go get our lodestone. Definitely want that. We definitely just want to be able to teleport over here, right? We don't want to have to go through the caves and stuff again. Let's start heading towards our quest. It's a ways. Why isn't our quest showing? It is active, so it should be showing. I'm here. Let's... Oh, no, it wasn't set to active. No, it was set to active. Aha, over here in Marylebore's Wood. All right, so we've got another... We're going to go over here. We're going to get this teleport, and then we'll go into the woods and do this quest. So we can do some clues, whatever that is. I don't actually know what a clue is. People have told me that it's fun content. So we're at least going to open up our ability to get it. And then whether or not I can actually accomplish any of those things right now. Ooh, can I cut down a maple tree? I can cut down a maple tree because I got 40 freaking wood cutting. I'm a boss. I don't actually need to cut the maple tree down right now, but... Alright, we got ourselves another lodestone here. Theo's Village. Shadowtail. It is fun if the cheat overlay works for you, at least. Oh, I would never use a cheat overlay. What do you mean it's only fun if there's a cheat overlay? Hey, you can't come through here. This is private land. Need to find another way in. I bet you the other way in is up there. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's not actually cheating. There's just certain parts of doing clues that massively suck. In OSRS, there's a plugin that nearly automates them. In RS3, you need a screen reader. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll be able to do it. I believe in us. I think this door is locked. Okay, game. Oh, there's a fairy circle. Can I... The fairy circle is under the navigation part of the map. So perhaps we can get in using a fairy circle. I don't exactly know how fairy circles work. Or what exactly they're supposed to do. Is this another fairy circle over here, though? No. But maybe that'll be how I get in here, is teleport in through a fairy circle or something. I don't really know what I'm doing. Close chest, talk to Galahad. How do I get in here? Because it doesn't say there's any prerequisites for this quest, right? Oh, I need a rope. I bet you I have to get in with a rope. Right? Surely. Hmm. This game is literally King's Quest, the MMO. I can't believe I've never played this game before. It's so sad. Ooh, leprechaun. Interesting. You don't have anything planted in the patch, plant something, and I might agree to look after it for you. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. I think maybe we should open up our map and we should come down to our navigation and we should click fairy rings. Well, let's see. It looked like it wanted to give us information. Gain access to the fairy ring network by completing the quest Fairy Tale 2. You're a queen. Okay, I don't have that quest. So I cannot yet access those, so we'll turn them off for now. There's something right here. Okay, I missed whatever that was earlier. There's like another... squeeze through the loose railing. Perfect. Perfect. Immediately get attacked by a guard dog? That's actually pretty hilarious. Pretty friggin' hilarious. Okay. So here we are. We're probably going to get attacked by another guard dog. Probably going to get attacked by a bunch of guard dogs. Gotcha, nerd. Alright. Now we come over here. Chop down the tree. You find a mysterious clue scroll attached to the tree. Ooh. Hermito. Your name has appeared on my list. A very exclusive list it is, too. A list of 1. I have a terrible time keeping it updated. As soon as I add someone to it, they die soon after. Wait, what? I can't abide the crossings out. So much mess. But there you are. Top of the list of 1. Is this dude gonna fight me? You are it. Oh, he tagged me. Oh, so this is just a giant-ass game of tag? That's actually kind of fucking hilarious. Alright, read the mysterious clue scroll. Chop the tree in the southwest McGruber's Wood near the quest start marker. Okay, we did that. Oh, okay, so we accept the quest here. This is the quest you were it. We accept. Got it. Urit. What? I should receive. Okay, I definitely read the mysterious clue scroll. Is there a word that's different than Urit? Oh, you're it. You are it. You are you are it. You're it. You're it. You're it. U-R-I-E-U are it. So R-E-L D O Reldo? Reldo? Reldo. This is gonna be. Okay. What does Reldo mean? Right? That's totally the way that works. So we're gonna look for anything that might say Reldo. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? Reldo. That's got to be like the person, right? Because they said, can I exit here? Nope. Because they said that I was on the list. And then they got me. So surely. Supposed to go tag this Reldo person. Is there anything else about this scroll? Can I do anything to it? If I right click it in here, read, use, destroy, examine. Something oddly eerie about this clue. Okay. What does Reldo mean? Oh. I totally just murdered that random person. I didn't mean to. I was just clicking. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that you could just randomly murder people. Reldo. R-E-L-D-O. Is there any other way that those words could be mixed around? Could it be Because I'm just supposed to find some random nerd in the whole of the world. Like, that feels almost impossible. Also, why am I suddenly able to attack all these people? This has something to do with the clue? So, I assume you want to stay at least mostly blind. Do you have an indicator for this is not a rhetorical question? I actually need some amount of information. No, actually, I probably should, though. Shadowtail. Hi again, so you finished Vampire Slayer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should probably come up with something. I do normally, if I actually need some information, I'll like say, hey, so seriously, if anybody has any information, I'm pretty explicit about it. I do also, I think that MMOs are just kind of collaborative experiences. And so I don't mind getting information about like how things work and stuff like that. I'm not super opposed to backseating or people helping or anything like that. So it helps to move things along, right? Me sitting here struggling for a really long time, trying to figure things out, isn't terribly interesting content. So was I at least right about the way I read this, where Reldo is like supposed to be the clue? Or am I just like totally off base there? Where to go? Where does the ship take me? I'll just drop this note then. If you don't know what Reldo means, you might want to set this aside and come back later. This was written with the assumption that the player already knows. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Well, that's useful. At least I was right about the way I read it. That makes me feel really good about myself. If I'm being honest. Okay, well, we'll come back to it then. Let's go over here and let's make this not our active quest. What's going to be really sad is if I've done one of the quests that's supposed to tell me what Reldo is, and I've already forgotten. That'd make me hella sad. What was the other? I saw another quest that I thought was going to give me some really good rewards. Oh, the dwarf cannon one allows me to make dwarf cannons. Dimension of Disaster. Some of the subquests will include combat, but you will not need any equipment. And access to Dimension of Disaster, ability to wear cosmetic overrides. There was one in here, though, that I really liked the rewards for, I think. I can't do fight arena. You know what? Let's do dwarf cannon. Let's get the ability to make dwarf cannons. That sounds like fun. All right. here. Dwarf cannon starts over here. Oh, nice. Perfect. We were already, like, over there. That's awesome. I have a sinking suspicion that I can ride this. Aw, sad. I wanted to ride the coal cart. Really, game? This tiny little river's getting in my way, huh? You're gonna make me go all the way around, aren't you? Wow, dude. Wow. Game be trifling. There's probably some more lodestones around here that I should be picking up as I go. I forget about teleport points and stuff a lot, because I don't actually like teleporting around. I very much prefer to run around. Teleporting feels boring. I guess the game world is quite a bit bigger now that I've got my membership than it was previously. And so running around the whole world is probably not really a feasible thing or even really that enjoyable. But can I open this gate? Let me in, dwarfs. All right, talk to this nerd. Hello. Gothics be praised. The cavalry has arrived. Hero, how would you like to be made an honorary member of the Black Guard? The Black Guard? What's that? Ha ha! What's that, he asks? What a sense of humor. The Black Guard is the finest regiment of the Dwarven army. Only the best of the best are allowed to join it, and then they receive months of rigorous training. However, we are currently in need of a hero, so for a limited time only, I'm offering you, a human, a chance to join a prestigious regiment. What do you say? Sure, dude. Sure. Why not? Let's do it. That's the spirit. Now, trooper, we have no time to waste. The goblins are attacking from the forest to the south. There are so many of them, they're overwhelming my men and breaking through our perimeter defenses. Could you please try to fix the stockade by repairing the broken walls with these stones? 6 heaps of stone. Alrighty. Yes, sir, Captain. I'm hurting myself. So I grew up on a farm. This is totally what happens. You go to fix something, and then your hands get all banged up. But hey, we repaired it. We repaired it. Oh, that one went way faster. Perfect. Stupid ass goblins. Get that goblin guard. My arm is not getting tired, you liar. Dope. I'm telling you, this game has such a unique quest system. All of the quests are so different. And that might not be true for the whole thing, but so far, in my limited sample size, every quest that I get to has just a completely different set of mechanics in it. And I think that's really cool. Like, I know there's not a lot to this, right? I'm just clicking the button and then the guy's repairing the wall. But it's something different from a lot of the other things I've done. Like, I haven't had to repair walls. I haven't had to do this sort of defensive type thing. You know, we've had cool little puzzles. We've had all kinds of fun stuff. And I'm excited to see, you know, obviously they've been getting better. Obviously they've been getting better at making quests over the years. So I'm excited to kind of take a look at how that's progressed over time. Orphan charge is called Gilib. Find him and tell him I'll send him a relief card just as soon as we mop up these remaining goblins. Hurry up on that patrol. Okay. I was not actually paying attention. Ruh-roh. Captain asked me to check on his guard at the watchtower to the south of his camp. Okay. Go to the watchtower. I think that's where all the goblins were, like, chilling down underneath, yeah. Oh, more letters. Oh no. Poor Gilib. Poor Gilib. But that's what you get when you leave your dude just chilling all by himself out there. I have some terrible news for you, Captain. Goblins overran the tower. Your guards fought well, but were overwhelmed. I can't believe it. Gilib was my finest lieutenant. We'll give him a fitting funeral. But what of his command? His son Lolik was with him. Did you find his body too? Oh, look, it's Elizabeth. Nobody cares, bot. Go away. This is 2 fucking days in a row. I'm gonna have to ban that account. We'll give him a... did you find his body too? No, there was only one body there. I searched pretty well. The goblins must have taken him. Please, traveler, seek the goblins' hideout and return the lad to us. They always attack from the southeast, so they must have a base down there. All right, away we go. south and east. The Goblin's Lair. I don't think it's here. Oh, that fisherman's name is Jones. I wonder if there's a fisherman named Davy around somewhere. Oh, goblins. Where are you, goblins? I feel like I've left the area where the goblins should be. I mean, he says southeast. There's just not a lot of southeast over here. But we're getting into a really big city. Yeah, I think we've come way too far. I think it's going to be up north of here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Note to self. Giants are not friendly. Yeah, I mean, there's just no southeast. What are you even talking about? Well, maybe he means much, much further east. Okay, here's some goblins. This is just going straight back into that town, though. Ooh. Lots of places to plant crops, I guess. Ooh, an ancient door. Who that is? Bailstro. Oh shit, it's a magic tree. What do you got? Oh shoot. Check this dude out. I like that sword. Dope. Okay, well, I don't think this is the area. There's a lot going on in this game. A lot of portals to a lot of different places, a lot of crazy shit. I was not expecting... Oh, there we go. I literally ran right past it. It has goblins outside of it. This is obviously where I'm supposed to go. Right? Yeah. What's up, nerds? Oh, do I not even have to kill you? Okay, well, I might have to kill you. Please attack the goblin. Get dookied. Let's go ahead and bury all these. All these goblins are pretty low levels, so we're just going to go run around looking for the little kid. Surely it'll be downstairs, right? Go away. You go away. Well, that's interesting. Definitely not going to search all those crates. Ooh, but I will pick some mushrooms. Dope. I don't know what I'm going to do with these, but grind them? Okay, just makes them disappear. That didn't do any good. I can eat it. What does it do if I eat it? Nothing. Okay. Cool. Got some black mushrooms. We'll figure out what to do with those later. More black mushrooms. There's so much to remember. Oh. That feels like it's the body of the other dude, right? Oh, or maybe that's the body of the dude. But I can't click it. Okay, well, I'm supposed to be saving this guy, right? So surely he's got to be down here somewhere. We got lots of corpses. We have a way down. But those guards are in the way. So maybe there's something I can do to pull away the guards. Because they're not letting me go down the stairs. Even though surely I could kill them. So what do I need to do to get those guards to move? Am I getting any... No, not getting any additional information here. We could go into contrast mode to see if there's something to click. This looks like the food bell, maybe? Or the food area, so maybe there's a bell. Maybe I could, like, call for dinner time and then the guards would leave. Maybe if I just start wantonly murdering goblins, they'll go away. Or maybe we gotta search these boxes. Okay, apparently searching boxes angers goblins. That's interesting. How do I get these guards to go away? Can I search these boxes and then maybe you'll fight me? Nope. One-time sealed clue scroll. Wait, what? Oh shit. It's a treasure map. How? Can I cook the mushroom? Doesn't appear like I can cook the mushroom. Okay, well. We got all kinds of boxes we can interact with in here. We got cook fires, we got going down the stairs, which I'm absolutely certain I'm going to need to do. We've got more boxes, we got a cook fire. Oh, oh. There she is. All right. Definitely should have been able to find that crack in the wall. How am I not able to go in the crack? Can't seem to squeeze through the crack. One north, two west, 6 north, 6 east. Let's figure out what that is later. I can't go in the crack. Let's turn on the high contrast again. Let's see if I missed anything else. I don't see any other stuffs. I feel like I need to just kill these 2 guards. But it won't let me, because they're like neutral. Which tells me that I need to like do something to them. Dwarf Child Lolic. There's no... It didn't say that I had any requirements. Required items, none. We came to the southeast. This is surely the goblin camp, right? There's no way. Do I just need to search all the crates? Is that... Okay, there's no way that any of these crates have anything to do with anything. I was literally just about to give up. Holy crap. That is hilarious. I wasn't even going to finish the rest of this side. I can't believe. That might be the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I've been getting lucky, though. I got super lucky while we were doing the quest inside the mansion with the ghosts and the demon that eats people. When we were doing the book stacking or whatever. And then, I mean, I was going to give up. I was going to leave. I was going to assume that this wasn't the right spot. And I was just going to bail out. And then bammo, we find the kid. That's pretty funny. I don't like that, though. Not that I don't actually like it, but it's going to cause me to revert back to some of my old school video gaming habits, where you break every pot, and you check every box, and you know, do all this stuff, because you never know, right? He has, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Without you, he'd be a goblin barbecue. Always a pleasure to help. In that case, could I ask one more favor of you? When the goblins attacked us, some of them managed to slip past my guards and sabotage the cannon. I don't have anybody who understands how it works. Could you have a look and see if you could get it working? Please. Okay, I'll see what I can do. All right. Cannon! Guess I'd better fix it with the toolkit I was given. Oh, got it. Use toolkit on cannon. Choose a tool to use on each of the moving parts. Okay. What are the moving parts? This one goes... And this one goes here. Here. Clicky, clicky. There we go. Does this tool go here? How about this tool? How about this tool? Is there some sort of order I need to be doing this in, maybe? So what if we, like, do this? And then do this? And then do this? Because it seems to just be those three parts, right? There we go. Did we get it? All right. Well, I don't believe it. Seems to be working perfectly. I should have ended the quest early. All right, where are we going? South of the ice mountain. Okay. I did not read that closely enough. Asked me to find. Engineering needs to know what ammunition the multi-cannon fires. Okay. Is there a little blue square somewhere? I might have fucked up. Ice Path. Wise Mountains. The White Wolf Mountain. Okay, well, let's go back and talk to this dude again, because surely he'll give us the information again, right? We'll actually read it. The Blackguard camp is south of the Ice Mountain. The quicker we can get some ammo, those goblins will leave us be. Okay, I don't know. Where the fuck the Ice Mountain is. The camp was called something. Is it this mountain camp right here, I wonder? mean, it's gotta be, right? Because it's either that or it's right here. And it's definitely not Catherby. I see no other ice mountains. Okay, well, let's go up there. Let's see what happens. Whoops, going the wrong way. I honestly thought this was going to be a super duper quick quest, but all the quests in this game seem to take a pretty significant amount of time. And I mean, I'm talking like hours in most cases. And so this game, even though the perspective is really different, the perspective in Dark Age of Camelot was very like over the shoulder. Although I guess you could play this game like that if you wanted to. But a lot of the things that I felt like I had to do in Dark Age of Camelot felt this way, right? I felt like I was always kind of moving around, going to see little things, going to do little things. The quests in this game are significantly more in-depth and interesting than Dark Age of Camelot quests were, but it's really making me feel that old school MMO vibe. And so the significant difference, I think, between older MMOs and more modern MMOs is the idea that older MMOs were RPGs first and MMOs second. And so in most of my young experience with MMOs, it was sort of like playing an RPG, right? You had all these quest lines, you had, this whole world to discover. And the MMO part of it was just doing that alongside other people. And most modern MMOs have really lost that to grinds and stuff like that. And I'm back with the sound on. Hey. Welcome back, William. How are you? How's the day going? Let's go across the bridge now. But it's just very refreshing to be playing a game, especially as old as this game is. Just started with my night shift, so pretty chill. Hey, nice. Nice. So many people who watch my channel watch requires agility level 48. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Watch while they're at work, which I find hilarious. All right, I think we're gonna have to go all the way back around here. There's a lot of fairy circles over here. Gonna have to get them bad boys opened up at some point. We'll save the fairy queen or whatever the hell I'm supposed to do to get those. There's so much stuff. I don't understand, like, what is this? Looks like a housing portal. Alright, where are we heading to? We're heading to the mountain camp, right? While we're up here, though, we've got a lodestone up here. Let's go see if we can't find ourselves a lodestone. Let's click that bad boy. Nope. Don't want to chop down the tree. Stop. Stop chopping the tree. Ooh, that's a cool horsey. Horsey. It was like black and red. Oh, it's a unicorn. Yo, can I ride one of those? I want to ride a horsey. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. All right, surely this is the way. Oh, I'm gonna have to climb over the rocks. Stay right there, Outlander. Okay, this is not the goblin or the camp. It's a house portal. Talk with an estate agent in Falador to get a personal house you can build and visit through such a portal. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I thought that the quest that I was on, so this asshole told me that I was supposed to go to the south of the ice mountain to go to a dwarf camp. To figure out what to put in a cannon. Oh. Oh, it's like this tiny little... Okay. Cool, dude. Cool. I was looking for, like, any ice that I could find. Fucking nerds. Fucking nerds. They tricked me. They tricked me. Why do they have to do that to me? Alright, where are we going? Oh. To the left, to the left. Oh, it's a bear. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Knock kick, knock kick. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I remember coming up here. Because you can go down, like, into this cave and do all this mining, and there's bunches of scorpions, and I've been here a bunch of times. Alright, now I'm supposed to talk to... Actually, I think this dude. This is the dude. Alright. Of course, we gotta send the ammo mold. It fires a mold? Don't be silly. The ammo made by using a mold. Here, take these to him. The instructions explain everything. That's great, thanks. Thank you, adventurer. The dwarf blackguard will remember this. Oh, man. I ran really far in the wrong direction. That's hilarious. I didn't get this teleport. I think the nearest teleport I got was like up here, actually. Whoopsie. Okay. 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 Biggity bop. Oh, what's this? Home teleport. Interesting. The music is also very Legend of Zelda. I'm just having so much fun with this game. Drippy Bun. What's up, Diggity? Hey, I tried to friend you on Discord. Did you ever accept my friend's request on Discord? So that I can add you to the chat about trying to do this group thing? No, of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. Hello, trooper. Any word from the cannon engineer? Yes, I have spoken to him. He gave me an ammo mold and some notes to give to you. Ah, of course, we make the ammo. This is great. Now we'll be able to defend ourselves. I don't know how to thank you. You did? You accepted 6 hours after it was sent. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. RY? Hey, there he is. Well, looks like I was wrong and you were right. Added. I'll tell you what, though. I'll write the cannon engineer requesting him to sell you one. He controls the production of the cannons. He won't be able to give you one, but for the right price, I'm sure he'll let you one. Sounds interesting. I might take you up on that. Hey! We got it. We got a quest point. We got crafting XP. We've got the ability to purchase and use a dwarf cannon. Boom shakalaka. Hey, crafting skill went up to 20. Nice. One of the requirements for the Treasure of Frankenstein. You now have all the levels you need for Elemental Workshop 1. Ooh. Level 20 crafting is one of the requirements for the Golem. Level 20 crafting is one of the requirements for Shades of Morton. Level 20 crafting is one of the requirements for Shiloh Village. Level 20 crafting is one of the requirements for Tears of Guthix. I spoke to a dude named Guthix. Milestone Cape. Does give me the ability to craft the Milestone Cape? Is that... Because I'm a member. Give me my cape. A veggie sack. Hey, we can cut sapphires. We can make sapphire rings. Nice. I'm feeling pretty good about all that right there. That's some good rewards. Did I get new quests? Is that what that means? I don't think I have any new quests yet. All right. One quest down. Digga doom 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 doom. Oh, nope. Elemental Workshop 1. So I have everything I need for this quest. I'll need 1 thread and 4 coal. How do I get oh, I have a bunch of thread. Yeah. You will need to defeat a level 44 Earth Elemental. I'm level 38. How do y'all feel about my ability to defeat a level 44 Earth Elemental? 5,000 crafting XP, 5,000 smithing XP. I feel like it's worth it. An elemental shield and the ability to make them. Oh yeah. No, we're doing that one. We're doing it right now. Where does it say to go? Ooh, I even have the teleport there. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Let's find ourselves a bank. I don't know if I have any coal. Just chilling. I'd have to go get some. There's no... Oh, there's the bank. Let's go to the bank. I definitely have thread. So we're going to have to find ourselves a... I think this is just a consumable, right? Let's put the black mushrooms away. Let's go over here to the cooking. Let's put away this stuff. Actually, I think that's just a consumable too. We're going to need to have somewhere to put my scrolls, probably. Crafting gets that, gets the rope. Let's see, I need 1 thread. That goes in there, that goes wherever that goes. And that goes wherever that goes. Okay. We got ourselves a thread, now we need to find a furnace right over here. And see about... Nope. Is there no furnace? It's just... Well, ain't that annoying? You get that run, Drippy Bun. You get that run. The Elemental Shield. Let's read it. And accept. Within this passage of this book, you will find the secret to working the very elements themselves. Early in the 5th Age, a new ore was discovered. This ore has a unique property of absorbing, transforming, or focusing elemental energy. A workshop was erected close by to work this new material. The workshop was set up for artisans and inventors to be able to come and create devices made from the unique ore found only in the village of Seers. After some time, a successful industry, the true power of this ore became apparent. As greater and more powerful weapons were created, realizing the threat this posed, the Magi of the Time closed down the workshop. One of my favorite quest lines, although maybe because I love mining and smithing in general, in all games. Oh, perfect, because I also love mining and smithing. And bound it under lock and key, also trying to destroy all knowledge of manufacturing process. Yet this book remains, and you may still find a way to enter the workshop within this leather-bound volume. Okay. Elemental Workshop. What does it want me to do? Where's the workshop and how to get in? Oh, wow. So they didn't even... I mean, obviously, this is the workshop, right? Oh, gotta open the book. Now read the slash book. Nope. Use the slashed book. Use the book on the door. Oh, it gave me a key. Why can't I open this locked door? Oh shit, that's good times. That's real good times. Now to explore this area thoroughly to find what forgotten secrets it contains. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got a bunch of ghosties up here. What's up, ghosties? Alright, we got a water wheel. We got water stuff going on. Let's just start fucking clicking buttons, dude. I love that. There's obviously lots to do here. Green is go, but I don't see any water coming in. There's obviously something broken with the water. So I assume we're just like fixing the machine, right? That's definitely what we're doing. So let's go wander around. We'll go down there eventually, but first, I want to go around and do the things. Press the buttons, see what happens. Fix the bellows, okay. What are we going to need to fix the bellows? Surely we can't just fix them. We're going to need pieces. Okay, so those pieces are maybe in the crates. Unfortunately, this is probably going to be a slow, methodical kind of process. So we're going to search all of our crates here. See if we can't find anything to fix this bellows with. Alright, I don't see nothing. We got some more crates. I'm sure a lot of this stuff is going to be downstairs, and we will absolutely get to that. But better to search this one floor at a time. Yeah, so I knew that there was maybe going to be something in the crates because we did that quest. Find some leather, okay, and a bowl. But I'm looking for like stuff that's going to help me fix the bellows and shit. Of course, maybe I'm going to have to craft the things. It's got a crafting bench over here. Let's see. Let's see what's up here. Elemental shield, elemental helmet, elemental body, elemental glove, elemental boots, rain claw. An elemental bar and a crane schematic. Okay, well none of that is... Oh, and you can go up as well. Oh no, this is where we came in. Shortly, yeah. So let's go look down here. What do we got? Okay, we got a bunch of elementals. Oh, they're all elementals. Water, air, fire, earth is going to be on the other side. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, and they pertain. That's cool. So the elementals pertain to what part I'm in. So the bellows that supplies the air to heat the forge is over there. This is the forge or the smelter or something itself. So we've got fire elementals. The water to cool things was up here. It had water elementals. That's dope. That is super dope. Yo, I like this. This is cool. Alright, nothing in any of this stuff, it doesn't seem like. But let's go over to this side over here with all the earth dudes. Ooh, mine and elemental rock. yeah, I can totally beat this level 44 dude's ass. What's up, dude? Take some elemental ore. Yeah, boy. Lots of elemental dudes to fight. Get lots of ores. It seems like I'm looking for a second book, right? It'll like tell me how to fix this thing. Might want to go into settings, change your left click action. Oh, okay. Well, I have one thread. Oh, I have a needle. I have a needle and thread. Perhaps I should use the new needle with a piece of leather instead. Oh, shit. Well, I don't want any of this. Okay, well, we're fixing things. So let's go back. Let's go fix it. So I have a thread. So if I click the thread on the bellows, maybe that'll work. That's not very obvious, but that's fine. Nothing happens. Oh. Oh, okay. I got the leather. So I stitched the leather over the hole in the bellows. Bellows already look fixed to me. Okay. Well, let's go see if we can figure out what else is broken and in what way. So I've got these open. This wheel's not turn. Oh, pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Okay. Okay, now we've got some action over here. Okay. Now what's going on over here? Let's hit some contrast mode. Oh, I need coal. Although it doesn't really look like I can put coal in there. I did say that I was going to need 4 coal. Suppose it's possible that I can get the coal out of these boxes. But I see no other... This contrast mode? You just go into right click, toggle high contrast mode. Oh, speaking of which, there's a lever to pull. Now the bellows are running. There's also, so you can go here and you can go to skybox filters and you can change, like if I want the whole world to change the way it looks, hang on, let me toggle this off. But we can clear the filter so it just looks normal. But then we can also do like blue shadows. We could do all this stuff. I think the Goshima is actually a pretty cool filter. It kind of makes things look cool. The River of Blood Hallucinations. Halloween 2017. High saturation. And then you can go to the skybox and you can change like the time of day. So if you want it to be midday, if you want it to be dawn, if you want it to whatever. Or you can just clear it and let it do whatever it's going to do. But it's definitely good for like streaming and stuff because you can pick something that's like daylight in the dark areas. And it definitely helps everybody else be able to see kind of what's going on. But yeah, it's pretty cool. This would definitely help with beating the 37-minute speed run for the mission we did yesterday with the haunted house. For show. I think it's getting to be about time to go downstairs. I think we've pretty much clicked all the buttons up here. So let's head down the hatch. You're unable to open the locked hatch. Okay, so there's going to be a way to unlock it. Oh, hang on. I have a key. Nope. Yeah, but I don't see, it's not trying to tell me to put the coal in the thing yet, because I thought the coal would go in here, right? But there's no interactable here. Which is fine. I mean, I might need to go get some coal, but... Let's see, we've got elemental rocks. It does, but the furnace doesn't look very hot on now. Oh. Well, how do I turn the furnace on? Hey, that person's riding a broom. They're a witch. I've got everything going in here. And I've got everything going in this other room. There's no more buttons to click. I must be missing something. What if... Oh, well, the water controls don't show up blue either. Okay. Well, we'll just go get some freaking coal then. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like it doesn't work for everything. Let's go out. I don't have access to my coal here. I don't even know if I have any coal. So let's just look for a place where I can go mine some coal real quick. Let's see. I have a teleport that's like right here, right? Okay, so we can just go. All right. Well, I know for a fact there's coal right here, so let's just go there. Ooh, I've leveled up my damage or my attacking. I need to go see what that's given me. Let's see. Level 33 didn't give me shit. Level 31 didn't give me shit. All right. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. Bum ba dum. To old Bombay. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. Doo-doo. Boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-dip-dip-doo. Hey, we getting bonus XP. Man, that membership feels good. Alright, we got 4 coal. I think that's all it said I needed. So let's go teleport back. Oh, shit. Alright, let's stuff a piece of coal in the furnace. Furnace is cold and useless for anything. Okay. How do we heat up the furnace? It's a bit obsolete now, but earlier you could mine at the Dwarven coal mine. Use the mine carts to move it to Sears Village. But with the ore box and smithing update, it became pretty useless. Oh, that's interesting. I was wondering what those mine carts and stuff were for. Okay. A furnace with an air blast pipe. So the bellows is going. Do I need to turn the bellows off? Let's try turning the bellows off and then putting the coal in there. Furnace is cold and useless. So I need to light the furnace. Oh, I can just attack the fire elementals? Well, I didn't realize that. What are you going to give me there, bud? Some ashes? Okay, well, that's not useful. Oh. I stone bowl some lava? Nice. Nice. Got it. Do you know what's... No, I do not know what a roll dog is. What is a roll dog? Okay, so we got the furnace running. How about this? Can you cook the elemental ore? Nice. Okay, so I have an elemental bar now. I think I still need a book though, yeah? Because I don't need to make any of these things yet. Even though it looks like I can. Oh no, all I need to do is now is make a shield. Okay. So it looks like I do need to make a shield. Create me an elemental shield. This restaurant is selling roll dogs. And it looks like hot dogs, so I was asked, I mean, it sounds like to me maybe that would be a corn dog. Or maybe like a pig in a blanket. I've never heard them called roll dogs, but it sounds like a corn dog to me. Dope. I like your sense of adventure, Drippy Bun. All right. Cleared. Done. Nice. Do I have elemental 2 now? No. Of course not. Yo. Nice. So the next key to this hatch will come from the next elemental book. Oh, okay. So that's why it's not giving me... Okay, cool. So when I get to 20 magic, eventually I'll be able to get this started and going. But I dig it. Oh, magic tank. Okay. Okay, I see you, game. It doesn't actually look like this gear is any good, but I assume there's like upgraded versions and stuff. Oh, mind equipment, body equipment, cosmic equipment. Okay. Oh, there's like all the elemental books. Well, maybe someday they'll upgrade some of this stuff. It'll be nice to have the ability to do it anyway. It's cool that there's like specific places where you need to make certain things and stuff. I like that. And the shields are probably useful. Yeah, that'd be cool. Make another elemental workshop thing. I mean, that's dope. I'm down. I like the quests in this game. That was really fun. That was really, really fun. This person, Aurora Star, the Brilliant. Oh, goodness. 3,095 skills. That's everything maxed, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Or is it? They've got all the quest points. Oh my gosh. Who is this person? They have everything. Dang, bruh. Still don't have all the achievements, though. Haha, nerd. Dang. I'll be there one of these days. I'll be there one of these days. All right. Waterfall quest. Do I have the waterfall quest? Waterfall quest. Must be able to survive attacks from level 44 and level 58. Gonna play and do some quests now. Your enthusiasm is infectious. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Not only does this give us lots of XP, it gives us access to the waterfall dungeon. And I don't know what the fuck a mithril seed is, but cool. Can I grow mithril? Let's see, I'm going to need rope. I think I have a rope. Maybe it's in my bank now. We need a rope, 6 air runes, 6 earth runes, 6 water runes. All right. Let's go to the bank. Don't fold the map. Roll the map. Or maybe don't roll the map, fold the map. Where's the fart knocking bank at? Aha. Deposit a rock. Ashes. A bowl. Put that key in there. Put that in there. Elemental shield. It's a common quest to do early to get some quick levels. Just watch out in the armorless parts. Yeah, I don't wanna lose my bad Leroy Brown action here. Okay, what did this say? It said I need air, earth, water. So let's get 6 air, 6 earth, 6 water. And then we'll go back over here. We'll get our rope. I'm not really too concerned. I mean, like, it'll suck to lose my hardcore, but it's going to happen at some point. I'm not likely to make it all the way to the end on my first ever try. That would be ridiculous. I'm not that good at video games, if I'm being honest. So, like, you know, I'll try. And we'll do our best not to die. But if it happens, it happens. Glad to see new people trying RS3, especially with all the improvements that are supposed to come in the next year. Just wondering, do you have any gripes or anything you don't like so far? All of my gripes so far, S-Man. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. All of the gripes that I have so far are just that I would like to see more steps taken to make systems that I think are already good better. Probably the biggest one for me is I love the auto combat system. I think it's really cool. I think it adds a lot to my ability to just be kind of focusing on other things. It improves the deck building and strategic nature of the game. But what I would like to see is some conditional attacks. So like, for example, I've got a shield, but there are no block-based conditional attacks. So I feel like your deck building is really, really enhanced by things like chains of attacks, things like block attacks, different stuff like that, because you can manipulate, right? Even with such a simple system. There are abilities where you have to have a shield equipped, but there are no reactive conditionals, right? Like, oh, I've dodged an attack, and so now I'm able to use this retaliatory attack. Or I've blocked an attack, and so now I'm able to use this retaliatory attack. And so if you have things like that, if you have chains like that, if you have conditional attacks like back attacks, side attacks, block attacks, different things like that, then you really open up the build diversity and you really open up the strength of this left to right decisional auto combat system. So that I can have, you know, if I had like a block conditional that was a chain of 3 attacks, I could put it over here on this left side and it wouldn't matter until... Oh, I have access to 18 of these now. Okay. I only need to get to number 10. But I could put those all the way on this left side, and they would just not matter, much like my threshold abilities don't matter now until I reach their threshold level. And so I feel like that would just be a really, really cool add. So it's little stuff like that. Little stuff like improving the crafting system, improving the gathering system, making some of, you know, we've got some mini games for crafting and gathering. So maybe expanding on those mini games a little bit. So maybe they have some skill instead of just being there to try and get you to sort of be paying attention. But that's a gripe that I have with basically the entire MMO genre. It's not really a deal breaker for me. So yeah, I mean, I think that this game, I'm kind of disappointed I hadn't played it before, because I thought that this game was a really, really basic MMO. I thought that, you know, a lot of the quests were like, go kill 10 wolves. And they're not. The quests are like these whole other games, right? Sometimes they have mechanics in them that you don't even use in the rest of the game, like pushing statues and stuff around. It's very Zelda. It's very like old school single player RPG. but you do it in a world with all these other people. Lots of puzzles, lots of cool stuff like that that you just don't get in other MMOs. So I'm honestly, I'm kind of blown away with the whole thing. I haven't gotten over my hype yet enough to really be seeing yeah, I haven't gotten over my hype yet to see the cracks, I don't think. Right? It's only been a few days. And I'm still, like, I keep running into these really cool systems and cool things. I think you're absolutely right, S-Man. I think 100% this game has the best quest in the genre. And I've played a lot of fucking MMOs. I mean, I've been playing MMOs for over 20 years. I started out with Dark Age of Camelot. And I've played, I mean, just a ton of MMOs. And this game, hands down, best one. Which is crazy to me, to go back to a 20-year-old game. It makes me sad that I haven't been playing it this whole time. You know, it's probably not something that I would be able to play always every day for a decade. And I don't think any MMO is that way for me. But I probably would have come back to it periodically. You know, as new quests came and as new zones opened and stuff like that. I would have absolutely been coming back to it. But, I mean, now I've got all this content to do, and so that's fine. This is going to keep me very entertained for, I think, a pretty significant amount of time. Oh, hello there. Nice to see an outsider for a change. Are you busy? I have a problem. Oh, yeah. Tell me about your problem, dude. It's my son, Hudden. He's always getting into trouble. The boy's convinced there's hidden treasure in the river, and I'm a bit worried about his safety. The poor lad can't even swim. I could go and take a look for you if you like. Would you? You are kind. You can use the small raft out back if you wish. Do be careful. The current downstream is very strong. See, like, I can already tell this is going to be a cool little mini game. I mean, I can totally get behind not wanting to do the quests again. If you had... And the raft broke. Okay. Hello, son. Are you okay? It looks like you need the help. What a dick. Your mom sent me to find you. Don't play nice with me. I know you're looking for the treasure, too. Where's this treasure you talk of? Just because I'm small don't mean I'm dumb. If I told you, you would take it all for yourself. Maybe I could help. I'm fine alone. Yeah. You tell that mean old adult. Ooh, it's going to be an agility thing. Nope, apparently I know how to swim. Nope, apparently I don't know how to swim. Current was too strong and you were washed downstream. I think... maybe I made a mistake. I don't think I was supposed to do the thing I just did. A lot of people just spacebar the quests in the preferred client for old school. There's literally just a quest walkthrough plugin. Yeah, so... I get that. I understand if you don't have a lot of time, or if you've come from a lot of other MMOs where a lot of the point is this like end game focus, then I could see that happening a lot. But this game isn't really a PvP MMO, right? This game is primarily a PvE MMO. But I think a lot of people still have that same. Okay. I don't want to swim again. I think a lot of people still have that same mentality where, you know, they want to get to the end, they want to do all the end stuff, they want to do the boss grinding, and they want to do all that stuff. But I think there's actually quite a bit of that to do in the earlier parts of this game, right? All these quests are so cool. They give you, unfortunately, items that you can't really use, which is a little bit sad. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any control. I don't think I really know what the fuck is going on right now. What to do? It said do some research. Maybe I should talk to this dude down here. Maybe this dude down here knows something. It's pretty silly to get dropped off right in front of a person and not at least talk to him, you know? Hello, traveler. Were you here to fish or hunt for treasure? Yeah, there you go. Adventurers pass through here every week. They never find anything, though. Okay. What about all these people? Sure, show me your wares. What do you have? Cocktail guide. A dragon dagger. Yo, this guy's kind of got some cool shit. A newcomer map. Almost feel like I should get that. A toy horsey. Flame tar hammer. Interesting. Hello there. People come from miles around to fish in the clear lakes or to wander the beautiful hillsides. Surely pretty is an understatement. Yo, what's up, Chris? Was it a bust? That's too bad. Have you seen Backstory in Waterfall? Named after the Elf King who was buried beneath. Is there treasure under the waterfall? Haha, another treasure hunter. Well, if there is, no one's been able to get to it. They've been searching that river for decades, all to no avail. Can you tell me what happened to the Elf King? There are many myths about Baxtorian. One popular story is that after defending his kingdom against the invading dark forces from the west, Baxtorian returned to find his wife, Galeriel, had been captured by the enemy. This destroyed Baxtorian. After years of searching, he became a recluse. In the secret home he had made for Galeriel under the waterfall, he never came out, and it's told that only Galeriel could enter. What happened to him? Though I don't know, I believe we have some pages on him upstairs in our archives. If you wish to look at them, please be careful. They're all pretty delicate. Okay. It's just like Throne and Liberty, to be honest. Auto attack feature isn't my playstyle. The auto attack feature in that is just for the base attacks, though, right? And then you use all of your skills and stuff. That's something I think people have got to get over, because so it's very important in a game that the actions per minute that you require. Why can't I find anything useful that I want to read? Oh, never mind. This one did have something useful. There we are. So when you have auto combat features, like for example, the auto combat features here in RuneScape, the point isn't that it's taking away your agency by giving you auto combat. The thing that needs to be done is it needs to be giving you other actions to do. Right, we were talking about where winds meet, not RuneScape, William. But so if you have a system that is auto doing your basic attacks for you, and then you have a lot of skills and you have a lot of movement skills and stuff like that, then your APM is still up, right? Your actions per minute that you're doing when you're fighting are still up. So it's not about giving you 100% control over every single thing your character does in the moment, because you can only click so many buttons in the moment-to-moment gameplay. And if we only allow actions to happen that you are triggering yourself in the moment-to-moment gameplay, then that means that there's only so much that your character can do, right? There's only so interesting the combat can get, because you only have the ability to react X quickly. But if we automate some of those things, right? If your auto attacks are automated, if maybe even your primary damage rotation is automated, then now you have active directional blocking opens up, because you're not too busy clicking all your buttons and looking down at your cooldowns on your bar. And so instead you're looking up, right? You're focused on the fight because your cooldowns are taking care of themselves. So manual directional blocking becomes much more of a possibility. Dash and dodge moves can become much more intricate, right? The movement that you have around the play space can become much more intricate. The boss's mechanics can be faster and have smaller windows, because you're not waiting for the player to realize what's going on, because the player's focus isn't at that bottom section of their screen, it's up at the middle section of their screen. So while I understand wanting to click the buttons to make your character do all the things, there are some of those actions that inhibit a lot of other things in the game. And as we start to automate some of those things away, it's not that we're going to just be watching our characters play. It's that now we need to start thinking of, okay, if this is being automated, what are some other things a character can be doing that we can give manual control to the player for, so that their actions per minute are still up, but what's happening is that much more intricate and interesting. I mean, New World was great, and I really liked its combat system, but when I have to click for every single attack that I do, that's taking up a huge percentage of my APM, which is why you only were able to have 3 skills at a time. Because if I'm having to do every single one of my regular attacks and do manual blocking and do manual dodging, and then on top of that, I have to be able to activate my skills, then my skill bar has to be extremely minimized, and the skills that my character has access to have to be extremely minimized because I can't be looking down at that cooldown screen, right? Because I'm playing very, very reactive. I'm doing manual blocks, I'm doing manual dodges, right? I'm doing manual basic attacks. And so my focus has to be on the enemy character because I have to be reacting to that enemy character. And that's great. But we can still have that same reactivity with a more robust skill system if we automate away some of those skills and move some of the thought process that goes into what happens on your skill bar. If we move that to a deck building preparation step instead of a moment-to-moment gameplay step, then we get to keep this complexity while maintaining the reactivity and the interest of combat by using movement and dodge and block and stuff like that in combat. But you have to do that, right? If you automate away the combat and then you don't add any reactivity, then that sucks. That's ass. Don't do that, right? You can't take away agency and then not add it back in some other way, because then you're just watching a movie, right? I want to be the action. I want to be doing the things. But if you're going to make things more complex, then 100% automate away some of that other stuff. But let's see here. The missing relics. Many artifacts of elven history were lost after the Fourth Age, following the departure of the elven colonies from these lands. The greatest loss to our collections of elf history were the hidden treasures of Baxtorian, specifically the rumored Chalice of Eternity. Some believe these treasures are still unclaimed, but it is more commonly believed that dwarf miners recovered the treasure early in the Fifth Age. Another great loss was Glariel's Pebble, a key which allowed her family to visit her tomb. The pebble was taken by a gnome many years ago. It is hoped that descendants of that gnome may still have the pebble hidden in their cave under the Tree Gnome Village. Okay. Unfortunately, the maze around that village makes it difficult to contact the gnomes to investigate this matter. The love between Baxtorian and Glariel was said to have lasted over a century. They lived a peaceful life, learning and teaching the laws of nature. When their homeland in the far west was plunged into chaos by dark forces, Baxtorian left on a dangerous campaign that lasted for 5 years. He survived to return to his land, but found his people slaughtered and his wife taken by the enemy. After years of searching for his love, he finally gave up and returned to the home he made for Glariel under the Baxtorian waterfall. Once he entered, he never returned. Only he and Glariel had the power to enter the waterfall. Since Baxtorian entered, no one else can follow him. It's as if the powers of nature still work to protect his peace. The power of nature. Glariel and Baxtorian were masters of nature. Trees and flowers would grow, hills form, and rivers flood on their command. Baxtorian in particular had perfected rune lore. It was said that he could use the stones to control water, earth, and air. Okay. A short piece written by Baxtorian himself. What care I for this mortal coil, where treasures are yet so frail? For it is you that is my lifeblood, the wine of my holy grail. And if I see the judgment day, when the gods fill the air with dust, I'll happily choke on your memory as my kingdom turns to rust. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so that's why they told me to bring the runes. So I've got to go get the pebble from the gnomes. And then that'll allow me to use the runes to, like, do the things. So I bet the earth rune... Or maybe I don't need the pebble. I probably need the pebble, but we're going to try it without the pebble real quick. And see if I can use the earth rune to create a bridge between where I crashed the raft and the waterfall. And if not, then we'll go to the gnome village and we'll try and get whatever that pebble is. Okay. So I think I'm going to need the pebble. But definitely the runes that I have are going to be the key. And I don't know. So there's the dead tree. That's right up there. And it looks like we're going to need... We're going to need to use these runes, probably in conjunction with whatever that pebble is. Yeah, well, so it said that that pebble that the gnome had was the key. I just wanted to, like, cover my bases, because I would hate to leave from here and then go to the gnome tree and then find out, oh, actually, you had to do all this other stuff before you went to the gnome tree. So I just wanted to take a moment to see if maybe there was a little something I could do. But it doesn't seem like there is. So, gnome tree it is. So to the gnome tree people we go. Looks like we got to go way the fudge around, though. That's crazy. Okay. Way the fudge around we go. Got it. Gnome tree. No, that's actually not nearly as far as I thought. Oh, that's funny. It takes you right down here. Sometimes it can get frustrating to do quests with zero guidance. There's even a special channel just doing that, and it takes him sometimes hours to figure stuff out. Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't mind the input that you give. I think it's perfectly acceptable. In fact, sometimes I very much appreciate it. You all, I think especially people who have been playing this game for a while, have a pretty good understanding of where a lot of the frustration points are. And so have gotten pretty good at giving enough information to help assuage some of that frustration without giving so much information that I might as well not even be doing the quest. So I haven't had... Talk to the gnome woman. Cool. I got a worm. I appreciate that. Okay. So apparently gnomes really like to give people worms. Got it. Where's the great tree at? Way up north. All right. I think probably... I think I remember it saying something about the roots of the great tree or something like that. But we're going to go up to where the great tree's at and see who lives here. It's definitely not just going to be a random gnome woman, right? It's probably going to be somebody who's got a name. King Narnod. Welcome, traveler. I'm King Narnod. It's nice to see an outsider. Hi, it seems to be a busy settlement. For now. You seem worried. What's up? Traveler, can I speak to you in the strictest confidence? Of course. Why RS3 over old school RuneScape? I don't have any sort of real reason for that. Since I have heard from other people that there aren't really any weapon skills and stuff in OSRS, I think I made the right decision, and so I probably won't be making the switch, but, you know, I like the slightly improved graphics, I like a bunch of things about this game, so... and they're making that change where they're taking away the treasure hunter thing, so there's going to be much less pay to win, much less MTX overall. So I think the game's moving in a good direction, and so I figured I'd give it a swing. Not here, follow me. Most people play OSRS, but hey, it's like completely different combat systems, and yeah, RS3 looks more HD and stuff, I guess. I'd highly recommend try both eventually. So I have played a little bit of old school RuneScape. Not a lot, just a few hours. And I think it's not quite me. I need a little bit of a more updated combat system. I especially like this combat system, honestly, with some of the auto combat stuff, because I like deck building. And that just doesn't seem to be a part of OSRS. So I think this one's probably just a better fit for me. So, what is this place? Yeah, well, and so I don't even mind the left-click attack and wait, because that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I don't have enough skills that I need to manually be casting any of them, so I am just kind of left-clicking and waiting. But there's a personal connection to what my character's doing, because I built up this auto damage, or this auto attack system, right? These are the skills that I chose in the order that I chose them, so they happen the way that I want. And I think that's really cool. I'm totally fine with watching the combat happen, but I would like for the combat to be a little more interesting than stab. 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 I would say OSRS focuses on nostalgia and grinds, which is fun. RS3 is more in combat systems and PvE. These, my friends, are the foundations of the stronghold. They look like roots to me. Survival hermit, 20 years old, dark voice, normal voice, 45-year-old. I am 39, so yeah, no, I'm old as shit. Old old as shit. Not just any roots, traveler. These are great gnome mages. Oh, these were created by gnome mages eons ago. Since then, they have grown to become a mighty stronghold. Impressive. What exactly is the problem? In the last 2 months, our tree guardians have reported continuing deterioration of the Grand Tree's health. I've never seen this before. Could be the end for us all. I think you wait after you attack because your first skill is a non-combat one. That might be true. At least us, man, we age as fine wine. So you have no worries, old friend. Well, you know, we would age like fine wine if we took care of ourselves. But I am a gamer. I am fat. I am out of shape. I'm ugly as shit, dude. But it's fine. I've got a face for radio, but I've got the voice to match, so we're good to go. You mean the tree is ill? In effect, yes. Would you be willing to help us discover what is happening to the tree? Let's do the Great Tree Quest. Can I do the Grand Tree Quest? I don't think I can do this quest yet. I must do... Oh, I must have 25 agility. Okay. Well, this is not what I need to be doing then. Because there are no requirements for the Waterfall quest. OSR as combat is a bit more than left click and wait. It's more about gear swapping, special attack on weapons, prayer use, resource management. It's much more like a rhythm game at higher levels. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is the quest I need to do. So apparently, homeboy here is not the dude. Oh, I know what I need to do. We're going to search all the routes. The pebble's going to be down here. I went to the wrong gnome village. No. That's not possible. How many gnome villages can there be? And this one's right here. This is bullshit. More south. Oh, Tree Gnome Village. Okay, this is bullshit. They're both called the same thing. But I get it now. Because the book did say that it was a labyrinth to get in. And I'd actually totally forgotten about that. So... I didn't realize that I wasn't having to go through a maze. As I was entering. So I definitely should have been able to figure that out. Whoopsie. I done goofed. Thank you, William. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Because this one, this is like big-ass letters. Tree Gnome Village. And it's literally right next to where you were at. And then down here you've got Tree Gnome Village. And it's way the fuck over here. They did it on purpose. They're fucking with me. Thing is, this quest released before the Grand Tree was... Oh, okay. Got it. So once upon a time, it wasn't so difficult. I see, I see. I was fooled. That's okay. I actually think I need to go around this way. If I'm not mistaken. Ogres have layers. Onions have layers. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Time to find a new path. Over this way. They went that away. I know everybody on this island has a role on this island, so maybe I can roll with mine. I don't know why Moana's just popping in my head, but it is. And if it's going to pop in there, I'm going to sing it. Look, it's a bunch more gnomes. Yo, there's a shitload of gnomes. Holy crap. Alright, how do we get in here? It's maze time, baby. Oh. There's an ogre in the maze. A level 67. Oh, okay. So this is the part where I have to be able to take attacks from higher level enemies. But let's get in here. Alright, so we're going in the maze. We're trying to get in here. So let's see. Where's the entrance? The entrance is here. So I actually probably need to come in here. And it actually looks like it's pretty easy. Dope. Yeah, your silly ass maze can't beat me. Oh, I think I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up. Talking all that shit. I need to get right here. Oh yeah, no, I definitely needed to have come from the other way. I definitely took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. So now we gotta go like all the way back up. Okay. Okay, game. Real fucking cute. Nope, go this way. Oh yeah. Oh, this is great. I'm going all the way around on the outside. Ogre's beating my ass. It's cool, man. Oh, went the wrong way here too. Okay, hold up. Now I'm real lost. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get this. Kill that mean old spider. That spider poisoned me. Maybe there's an agility thing. We've seen a bunch of these benches. I thought they were just decoration. Like, you're gonna spend so much time trapped down here. Here's benches. But maybe... there's like an agility thing. Maybe I can climb over the walls where the benches are. Doesn't look like it though. Looks like they are just decoration. Okay. Okay. I'm a little lost. But that's okay. We've gotten back to this side over here. So I think we kind of want to go this way. Yeah, this looks like it might be right. And that'll take us eventually to the inside as we go down this side over here. Right. Yeah, boy. Who's the best? Now we gotta take some more ogre hits here while we run past. That's fine. Run away. I suppose we could have fought those dudes, but that's fine. Oh, climb down the ladder. I definitely don't want to go down there. Let's not do that. Yeah. We freaking made it. Now let's see if we can find the gnome that we need to talk to. He's probably up the stairs, but we're going to look down here and see if we've got... oh. King Bolrian. Hello. Well, hello, stranger. My name's Bolrian. I'm the king of the tree gnomes. I'm surprised you made it in. Maybe I made the maze too easy. Maybe. I'm afraid I have more serious concerns at the moment. Very serious. Can I help at all? I'm glad you asked. The truth is, my people are in grave danger. We have always been protected by the spirit tree. No creature of dark can harm us while its 3 orbs are in place. We are not violent race, but we fight when we must. Many gnomes have fallen battling the dark forces of Khazard to the north. We became desperate, so we took one orb of protection to the battlefield. It was a foolish move. Khazard troops seized the orb. Now we are completely defenseless. How can I help? You would be a huge benefit on the battlefield. If you would go there and try to retrieve the orb, my people and I will be forever grateful. This is a different quest. Okay, not doing that right now. We are looking. The book also mentioned Glariel's tomb and a pebble. It appears that the pebble is used to enter the tomb. From what I understand, Glariel's pebble is hidden in a cave under the tree gnome village by Golray's ancestors. Okay. Well, maybe I do need to go down this thing out here. Let's go find out. Shall we? We shall. Oh shit. Hobgoblins. And zombies. Ooh. Can I crawl in this tunnel here? It says don't start crawling around in tunnels unless you know where you're going. So somebody's going to give me information that's going to help me figure out where I'm going, or give me a map, or... It seems like I'm probably going to have to talk to somebody, though. Unless there's a map inside of these crates. Which we have learned that the crates can have some very important shit. A key. Aha. I see nothing that requires a key down here, though. So I have a key. Oh. I thought that was a door, but it's just a support structure. Oh, there's a whole other direction to go. Nice. Aha. Golray. That's me. I've been stuck in here for weeks. Those goblins are trying to steal my family's heirlooms. My granddad gave me all sorts of old junk. Do you mind if I have a look? No, of course not. Open the chest. Could I take this old pebble? Oh, that. Yes, have it. Just some old elven junk, I believe. Thanks a lot for the key, traveler. I think I'll wait in here until those goblins get bored and leave. Okay, take care. Nice. We got pebble. We're gonna go through all our shit, though. I don't think I can get to that chest back there. Oh, there's an almost dead dude. Who that? What's up, T-Boner? T-Boner 369. Oh, what an asshole. T-Boner 369. Goodness gracious, dude. Goodness gracious. I don't want to run all the way back through this maze. We're teleporting. I don't even think I have a teleport that's very close to where I'm trying to go. But anything will be better. I should have gotten this teleport. Is my nearest teleport really all the way over here? It is. Gross. I need to be way more on top of getting the lodestones. This is starting to get ridiculous. Also, maybe that's what I'll do tonight. Most of the time in the night, I've been focusing on like gathering and stuff like that. So this time, maybe what I'll do is I'll just run around the map and pick up a bunch of lodestones. I know there will be regions that I can't go to yet because I have to do certain quests and stuff, I think, to unlock some of the regions. But we'll go and get just a ton of lodestones tonight, and that way we can kind of teleport around a little more, be a little more efficient. But that'll be boring to watch, so we won't do it here now. What am I looking at? Okay, oh, we're almost at 4 hours on our stream already. Holy crap. This is another thing. Do you have a preferred world to play in or not? No, I haven't really looked into the worlds. I know there are lots of like special worlds and stuff like that. I'm in some random world that it put me in right now. There's apparently an ass ton of players in this world. Holy cow. But I'm from the United States. I'm not even from Canada, so... like, I guess I should be in this world. But yeah. Is there a, like, a reason to have a preferred world, or... oh, wrong way. I can change ping, or because you play in the same world, like friends, for example. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that many friends who play this game. Funny to pass. That would be maybe a good reason to have a preferred world. Let's, surely we gotta go back down this raft, right? And that's how we're gonna use the pebble. Surely. Oh shit. Bet you we go in the whirlpool. Yeah, that's definitely what we're supposed to do, is go in the whirlpool. I'm just an idiot. I didn't see that whirlpool before. Oh, yo, there's like a huge-ass waterfall back here. What is this? Do your breathing, do your breathing, do your breathing. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, but like seriously, we gotta go in the whirlpool, right? Apparently not. So if it's gonna take me back down here, yo, no, so lounge, I got paid early yesterday, actually. It was supposed to be on the 15th, but for some reason my disbursement went out on the 13th. So I actually got my membership late last night. I'm a member hermit today. Also, what's up? How you been? How you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty friggin' excited about it. There's a door right there. Right, that's the thing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I have been doing my bestest. Okay, we're gonna go back down the raft. And we're gonna try and use the pebble. So that we can get to the door. The pebble is supposed to control trees and stuff like that, right? Trees and water. So there's got to be like an obvious thing that we use the pebble on. It's going to create a bridge or something like that. 6th time passing the tomb. I mean, that's the tomb, right? Surely it must be. That's not the tomb? Okay, well, now I'm mad. I'm gonna find it. Don't tell me where it is. I'm gonna find it. But yeah, Lounge, every day after I get off stream and stuff, I've been like grinding out. No, go back down. I've been grinding out like gathering and stuff like that because that stuff's boring. Nobody wants to see that shit. Past the tomb a bunch of times. I'd be surprised. You think people would want to watch that shit? I mean, it's just me whacking rocks. I hate you. You know what? We're cheating. How about that? I don't think the cheating is working. Oh shit, there's another hardcore. Oh, it's Karst. Hey, what's up, Karst? I see you, you big fucking nerd. I want to be Karst's friend. Karst Reborn. Where is my friends list? Over here. Friend list. Add friend. Karst. Looks like it's all caps. Karst Reborn. Oh, is it this fucking thing? It is this fucking... Oh, because it's called Galariel's Tombstone. Holy fucking shitballs. Here lies Galariel. La da la da la. Okay. Here lies Galariel, wife of backstory and true friend of nature in life and death. May she now rest knowing only visitors with peaceful intent can enter. I have to put all my gear away, don't I? All right. Where do I go? Down and around. Okay. Go into the bank. Don't forget to take some food with me. All right, because I got to be able to withstand some hits, don't I? I don't even know if I have any food. All right, let's put... Well, we'll just put it right in here. That's fine. And then we'll put away the worms, and I need the rope. We've got a little food. We'll keep the book. Okay, I like all that. Get some more food. All right, that ought to be good. Let's go do this thing. Just to double check, make sure nothing on. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. I should have checked. I wonder if it wants me to take all of my gear off or just my weapons. I know the quest description says that you have to be able to take damage from certain types of enemies or certain levels of enemies. But I wonder... All right, Glariel, let me in. Nothing happens. Okay, let's see. What do you have for me? The book also mentioned Glariel's tomb and a pebble. It appears that the pebble is used to enter the tomb. It told me I was going to need these runes, but maybe the runes constitute not being passive. Maybe I need to go put them away. I assume it's not anything on my belt. That would be pretty obnoxious. Runes do count as weapons? Okay. You got it. Dope. Man, this quest has taken me a hot minute. Definitely should not have been as long as it has been. That's fine, though. We're learning. We're experiencing. We're having fun. To save a trip, pretty sure the armor has to go too. Yeah, I took all my gear off. Because it says you have to be peaceful or whatever. I didn't realize that this is just a skin. The hardcore Iron Man skin. Because I'm a bad motherfucker. There it is. All right. Oh, shiznit. Okay, well, let's go see what's over here. Open the closed chest. Sure. Get instantly attacked. For no reason. Noted. Valerial's Tomb. We got an amulet. Can we wear Glariel's amulet? Inside Glariel's Tomb, amulet and ashes. I wonder if I can find a way into Braxton's home through the waterfall. Perfect. Let's get the fudge out of here. So the amulet is either going to let us swim better or open the path. Now I need to get all my shit back, right? Whatever, we'll go without stuff for now. What I do want to... Oh, no, if I'm going to wear the amulet, I can wear my stuff. Let's examine the amulet. What does it do? Even if I have to run all the way back, I'd rather go to the next step with my gear. Since we're playing hardcore, and I don't feel like dying. Even if I got to run all the way back, that's fine. There's an Iron Man armor? I know there's the Iron Man skin, because I'm wearing it right now, but I didn't realize it was like a whole armor that you could wear. I am Iron Man. Alright, let's go in here. Let's go to equip. And where is... Aha. I actually need that. We'll take this right here. There is an OSRS at least. I just assumed this was the same. Ah, got it. Got it, got it. Let's actually go ahead and break out some more foods. And then let's go do the thing. It is time. Oh, I forgot my runes. What an asshole. Magic? Crafting?
That belongs in a museum.
Alright, so it said I needed 6 of the earth, 6 water, 6 air. And we're going to bring the fire one. I don't think it said I needed the fire one, but I'm bringing it anyway because those are the 4 primary elements. And it stands to reason that if you need the other 3 elements, you might need the fire element. And either the thing is wrong, or I'm remembering wrong, or it's right. But I don't think it's going to hurt to have extra. And now we'll go use the raft again. Because surely we'll be able to, like, part the water up there and walk down to get into that door. Because that door is definitely the house, right? For sure. I guess since we're already down here, let's go check and see if doing something right here works. Because this is where that whirlpool spits you out. Can I, like... Yeah, okay. I didn't think that was going to be it. I definitely felt like we were going to be coming down from above. I also thought that the house and the tomb were the same thing. Based on some of the wording and stuff, I didn't realize that they were separate. This could potentially be the spot too. We got a bench to sit on here. Nope. Can we get down like right here? Ooh, we can. Nope. Okay. It's definitely the raft thing. We get on the raft and we crash again. And then we come down here. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay. This game. It's getting me. Inside the tomb, I found an amulet and ashes. I wonder if I can find my way into Baxtorian's home through the waterfall. Okay, it's got to be up there. Maybe I can talk to the kid again. Maybe he'll have new information since I have all this new stuff. That seems like a reasonable thought. Or there are also these super smart historian people down here. They may or may not have additional new information. Okay. So we're going to give the kid the rope. The kid's going to tie the rope to a rock. I'm going to tie the rope to a rock. I'm kind of an asshole. Okay. So there is... What if instead of wearing the amulet, I need to be using the amulet? Nope. Take it off. Okay. Swim to rock. What about use rope on rock? Yeah, there it is. Lasso, baby. All right. Equip that. Climb dead tree. Oh, this game sucks so bad. Oh, man, that's funny. That's real funny. It's just like those Mario Maker games or some of those other platformer games that you see on TikToks and stuff, where the intention is to subvert your expectation just for the sake of killing you or setting you back or whatever and making you restart the level. So, there's like a gap and you think you're supposed to jump over it, but then the thing that the platform you're supposed to jump on, like moves towards you, so you could have just walked and you end up jumping over it and falling. That's exactly what this feels like. There we go. There we go. Now we go in the door. All right. We're in here. We got a bunch of rats and a bunch of spiders. Super gross. We got some doors. That's a big oh, that's a lot of big uglies. Yo. Okay. So let's think here. Let's open up the quest line. I finally got across to the derelict home of Baxtorian. The door must have been keyed to Glariel's amulet. I should explore the caverns and see what I can find. Okay. We've got skeleton mages. Will they attack me? Yes, they will. Oh, so many of them attacking me. Okay, so we're going to kill the mages. We're not just going to let them come beat my ass. It is a good thing I'm strong. People were all like, why are you wearing a shield? Because look at all these blocks. You see these blocks? I'm a blocking machine, dude. None of these nerds can get me. Okay, it looks like they're coming back too fast, and now I'm kind of getting my ass beat. So... I found a large key. Fantastical. Bet you the large key goes in the large door. Get away from me. Close the door. Can I please attack the skeleton? Thank you. Spooky, scary skeletons. Oh, that's a big-ass skeleton. Yo, I'm totally about to lose my freaking status as a hardcore. That's gonna happen right here, right now. Okay, so we have a big key. This is, I think, the main path here. Probably requires 2 keys. How much do you want to bet? But I probably was able to open that one. Nope, doesn't require 2 keys. Okay. I have a sinking feeling. I don't want to fight level 85 fire giants. So there's a mysterious entrance over there. As good as it can feel to block things, unfortunately you'll typically take less damage over the course of a fight with both hands used for weapons. Shields are really, really bad in this game. I refuse. I will not relinquish my shield. I will prove all of you wrong. Shield will become the new meta. Long live Survival Hermit. So what? Don't open this door? I'm opening the door. Go heal, maybe. That's what weaklings do. Oh, that guy's mad. How far away do I have to get before that guy stops attacking me? Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could kill these spiders and use the adrenaline that I get to heal from the spiders. Right? Right? I enjoy, I can't fucking talk right now. I enjoy Contrarian Hermit too. Yeah, we healed a little bit there. Let's get another spider. We healing. Oh, I guess we could kill the rats too. Maybe they drop like some meats I could eat. Why am I not able to just click these to attack them like I normally do? I guess I can with the rat, but I can't with the spiders for some reason. Okay, that didn't really work. Okay, so are we going in the mysterious hole or are we going back here? I feel like I want to go in the mysterious hole. I have this sinking feeling I'm totally about to die, though. Here we go. Into the hole. Run, Hermit! Nope. That's the dungeon I get access to. They are higher level in-game. Oh, okay. Because your settings say you have to left-click to attack. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Go to the door. Straight to the door. Oh, that hurt. Go to the door. Yeah. Get a key. See, you were all like, no, Hermit, you're gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Much of a badass. Okay. We got some statues of some people. What about using Glariel's urn? What about using Glariel's urn on that dude? What about using Glariel's necklace? Gushing water. Mother Puss Bucket. I found a room containing a chalice of eternity. The chalice is suspended in midair. Out of reach, there are 6 pillars. Perhaps I could look at them more. Oh, okay. Well, it tried to tell me not to do what I just did. At least I know how to get out now. I don't need more health. We'll be fine. All right. Rope. Yeah, boy. Rope. Entrevu. I wonder if I get in the barrel, do I like ride down the river? Is that how that works? All right. So this is where we're going to need our 6 runes, right? Oh my goodness, y'all hurt so bad. So we've got a thing suspended in the air. It told us to bring 6 runes. There are 6 of these pillars. I assume the point is that I'm going to have to use all 6 runes on the pillars. Okay. So it says they have rune-shaped dents in them. When I put the different runes in there, is it an order thing? Okay, it seems like it's an order thing. But if that's the case, let's see if this has changed at all. Ah, putting runes on the pillars activated some ancient magic. Maybe I should try to finish casting the prehistoric spell. I think those statues at the end of the hall are the key. Is it just the amulet again? Okay. Ah, so if you don't put the runes, then you get kicked out. If you do put the runes, then you're good to go. What the fuck? I don't have the amulet anymore, though. So if I go back in there, is everything still going to be completed? Long ass fucking time ago, in a town called Kickapoo, there lived a humble family, religious through and through. But yea, there was a black sheep, and he knew just what to do. Name was young JP, and he refused to step in line. A vision he did see of fucking rocking all the time. Okay, get back in here. Okay, so I can't even go back in anymore. Unless I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Maybe I pressed the tree and climbed down and hurt myself again when I thought that I pressed to go into the door. So we're going to go try one more time. We're going to be a little more careful. And then if it still doesn't work, we're going to try going in that whirlpool again. Okay. Enter door. Okay, so it's not letting me go in because I don't have the amulet on. But I don't have the amulet at all anymore. Which is bad. I don't have the pebble anymore either. Do I have to go back in here and get the amulet again? Wow, that sucks. That's rough. That's real rough. I don't think I'm a fan. Okay. I will do that. I'm also just going to bring a fuck-ass ton of runes with me next time. I'm tired of this shit. But in the meantime, we'll go over here. We'll dump everything in our inventory there. Put these runes away. Bunch of arrows can probably count. Okay. We want that to go there with all that stuff, right? Yep, perfect. Okay, surely none of that stuff counts. Boom, ba-da-da-da-da-doom. Ba-da-da-da-boom, ba-da-da-da-doom. Baby, here I am. I can give you what you want, but you got to come on me. Stop beating on me. Okay, but seriously, stop it. I got the amulet from the same spot, right? Or was the amulet in the chest? Amulet was in the chest. Okay, perfect. Oh, shit. Okay. We're only mostly dead. There's a difference between all dead and mostly dead. Mostly dead means slightly alive. With all dead, there's really only one thing you can do. Go through his pockets and look for loose change. I still have 900 hit points. It's fine. There was no real danger. I'll just take a miracle pill and we'll come right back to life. Little chocolate coating, no problem. Right, we need just all of these. There we go. All right, all full, bring more. Let's go. People overhype this quest because in OSRS it tends to be the first thing that gets done. Those moss giants can one-shot you. Yeah, I feel like I'm about to get one-shot. And I'm in like good-ass gear. I don't even know what you would do if you came in here in nothing but bronze. That'd be awful. But we're going to get it this time. It's going to be okay. I believe in me. I don't really know what went wrong last time. I tried to touch the chalice, and the game told me to fuck myself. Oh, I know what it is. You do the necklace. The OS version is single combat, so you just aggro a skeleton to keep the actual threat from hitting you. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I didn't know that, but that's very cool. Obviously won't work in this version, apparently, but... so I put the necklace on her, and then I put the urn in front of him. That way he doesn't kick me out with the whirlpool. Right? And that's how that works. And then I'll be good to go. So we open this big ass door. And we run right through here. And then we go through here. And then we go do the things again. So we got air, water. Oh. We're already good. So then we put this in front of this dude. Maybe try giving it to her. Can I give that to her again? No. We've already done that. What is the urn for? At least now that I have this thing, I can just go back in there. And I didn't lose it this time, because she's still wearing it, so I just have to have one for myself to be able to get in. So something about the ashes. Is it an Indiana Jones? Am I supposed to, like, whip swap them real quick? I feel like whip swapping with the Indiana Jones is the play, but I don't know exactly how to do it. I think I'll give it a couple more tries here, S-Man, and then I'll let somebody tell me the answer. Give it just a couple more tries. It definitely has to do with the urn, right? Because I have the urn. So it has to do with the urn. I got the key from in here. So I don't think there's anything left to do in there. I think we just run through. I assumed that it was going to maybe have something to do... Oh, now we're all reset. Nope, now we're good. Let's try the cheat mode. Oh. I was right. There was just no space in my fucking... Because I had already pressed that. Got it. Got it. Because I had tried that earlier. I just didn't read. Because I don't have my chat up normally. Booyah. Gotta admit, I feel pretty good about that. Mithril plant seeds. All right, booyah. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate the assistance. Can I just go out now? Now I can go to this dungeon thing, though, yeah? We definitely want to go see about that. Engineering level 35. Nope. No, I really want to see what happens when I get in the barrel. I've honestly been waiting for this. Aw. I was kind of hoping that maybe there was like a visual. But that's fine. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Quest over. Quest overview, because this gives me access to the waterfall dungeon. So I got to get level 35 dungeoneering before I can go in there, though. Right. So how do I get some dungeoneering? My dungeoneering sucks. Let's just go ahead and teleport, actually. That was a long one right there. Oh, does it really? Well, then what's so special about that quest then? Was it just that you were getting lots of attack XP and stuff? Quest items, go here. Okay, cool, cool. Got it, got it. Let's put some of those in there. Let's deposit some of those. This also goes back here. Yeah, I mean, that was super dope. Absolutely. I'm about to hit. I wish it had given me some defense levels, because I wanted to keep those kind of all in line, but that's fine. Put that there, put these two keys there. I will put this away in a minute. And what do I do with mithril seeds? Can I just plant those? There's a planty thing over here, isn't there? All right, it's up here. What does a mithril seed do? Oh. So I click this. I'm getting flowers. They're a weapon? Do what now? What the fuck is going on? The combat XP allocation settings. Doesn't give him time. It isn't important in the beginning or even in the end. Hope they fix a lot of that stuff soon. Still crazy that the game puts you in a tutorial right after the tutorial. Well, so... the stuff that it gave me for the quest, though, was like specific XP. Right? Because it said specifically it gave me strength XP and attack XP. It didn't just say that it gave me combat XP. But if there's a setting for that, we'll go look for that real quick. Gameplay. Skills and experience. Combat XP. Cool. These settings control the experience gained in combat. At least one skill must be selected in each of melee, ranged, and magic categories. Each setting splits the experience gained equally between the selected skills and constitution. Okay, that makes sense. So I could easily just like get rid of attack and strength right now and just go level up defense. That's cool. Block combat XP from specific activities. XP will no longer be granted from player versus player combat. Well, we don't want that. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Okay, cool. Thanks for the information. Now, what am I doing with these flowers? I want to go hit something with a flower. Come here, guard doggy. Yeah, I think you're right, S-Man. For sure. For sure. Okay, flowers suck. Got it. They're interesting, at least. All sorts of crazy colors and shit. So they all just do the same thing, and they're kind of useless. So I don't really know what those are for, but whatever. It's fun. So let's go back this way. I know there is a furnace in here. I can drop off these gold bars. Booyah. All right. Back to the bank. Let's put those in there, I guess, maybe. Ropes. Put all this shit in here. Maybe put these away. Don't really need them right this moment. Maybe take a couple out. Okay. Good deal. And we're still hardcore, baby. Still haven't lost it. Boom. Let's see. Eat adamant faster. What else do we got here? We got some attacks. Frostbite Dagger in Demonheim. Level 35 attack is one of the requirements for Quiet Before the Storm. Combat ability Flurry. Combat ability Greater Flurry. I think both of those require 2 weapons, so we're not going to worry about that. Quest requirement Fishing Contest. Yeah, I wouldn't get rid of the seeds ever. Just because I have enough. Well, I won't say ever, but I do have enough storage space right now that I don't see any reason to be getting rid of them. Yes, man, unfortunately, it's more than that. Found out in leagues that without the seeds from Waterfall, certain beginner steps are locked behind Legends quest. Oh, shit. Okay, so we got 2 new Quake and Destroy combat abilities. In defense, we got Mithril Armor, which we're already wearing. Let's go down to 31. Okay, so 39 had one had nothing. And we have 27 crafting now. Fungal stuff. Hard leather cowls. A pot lid. We can make some necklaces and stuff with some of these gold things that we've got. Got emeralds. Ooh, spider silk. Wow, we got a lot of stuff going on in crafting. Holy cow. All right, well, let's take a quick little peek then. There was something I wanted to look at. Right, skills. We had strength abilities. We had destroy and quake. Threshold ability, 50%, requires a 2-hander. And destroy requires 2 weapons. Cool. Guess I'll just go fuck myself. That's actually a really good skill. That's too bad. Also a good skill, also too bad. Okay. Go Berserk, empowering yourself. Melee attacks deal 2 times damage. Well, we're definitely going to want that one. Chaos Roar. Release a savage war cry. Empowering your next strike. Your next melee ability within 7.2 seconds deals 2 times base damage. Oh, shiznit. Okay, well, it doesn't look like we have any new skills that we can actually use. Also, it told me I unlocked Flurry and Greater Flurry, but I don't see a Greater Flurry. You have to, like, use Flurry before you can have Greater Flurry? Doesn't even make no damn sense. Like, this is Lesser Sever. How do I get Greater Sever? Or Regular Sever? Do I have to have a certain weapon, maybe? That's probably it. Okay. Well, after that very, very long ordeal, it is definitely lunchtime. We've been going at this for 5 hours, and I'm getting hungry. So if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm going to go run and get some food. Then we'll come back and we'll chit-chat for a little while we keep playing for another few hours. Maybe get another quest done. So if anybody has a recommendation over here of a good quest that might be a good idea for me to do right now, let me know, and we'll do that one. But I'll be right back in just a minute or two. All right. So the other option, and I actually think this is probably what I want to do instead, is instead of trying to get another quest done, my brain is a little tired from that last quest. So maybe instead we'll just go do some combat skilling or even some non-combat skilling. I just need to find the appropriate little dungeon here for my tier. And then we can kill, we'll get ourselves up to 40 attack and 40 strength. And then we'll take all those XPs away and we will put them into defense. And we'll get our defense up to 40, and then we've got a full set of adamantite +2 that I have already crafted. So we definitely want to throw that on. And then that'll give me a goal for tonight, because I'll need to get my smithing and my mining up so I can get to whatever that next tier of gear is and start getting that ready for the next few days as well. So that'll be good. So let's see if maybe we can figure out where we can do some lower level combat skilling, because we've definitely outgrown the Lumbridge. Yeah. There's this little dungeon right down here. We've definitely outgrown that one. But maybe there's something right over here somewhere. There's a dungeon right here. I don't know if we need access to that dungeon by doing something. It's weird to me that there isn't any, like, dungeon symbol here. That's interesting. There's another dungeon link here. Yeah, so I think we'll run down here. We'll check in this dungeon, see what it is. See if maybe the levels are right. And then maybe we'll just skill up some combat here. It's only day 4, and we've already got 23 quest points. We don't want to get all the quest points before too quick. We want this to last a little while, you know? At approximately 6 quest points a day. We're currently on track to be done before 3 months is up with all the quests. Not that I don't assume that will slow down, but So, what is the thing that you do? I think I've got a really long ways. I mean, months at least, before I get to a point in this game where my progress has been slowed enough that I might be looking for other ways to motivate myself or enjoy myself. But what are some of the things you do? I know somebody mentioned something about leagues. Is that like creating a new character and going through content in a certain way, or is that something you join with your main character, or... Blue scrolls. I gotta figure out what the fuck Reldo means. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. I was kind of hoping for like some challenge. And maybe this is something I'll just have to come up with on my own. But like, I'm really enjoying the idea of this hardcore Iron Man. I'm really enjoying the idea of the group Iron Man. But it would be cool if maybe there were some other sort of challenge modes. I like the idea of making new characters. I don't necessarily like the idea of making new characters since I have to pay for the membership for each one individually. But yeah, I did read that, William, when I first started. I did read that there was some content that is, specifically designed for groups. You wouldn't even be able to do it solo if you wanted to, or at least not very effectively. And so, you can group in those instances. And I think that's great. It would be terrible to be doing an Iron Man run and then completely lose access to some of the content because, you can't group or whatever. That would suck. Aw, well, that's no fun. OSRS is primarily where people do their challenge runs? Okay. I might have to look in. Also, I think I need to turn my graphic settings down. My computer is not terribly happy with me right now, so let's go down to some low action here. I got an old busted computer. It doesn't like me very much. I don't know, man. Some asshole, Drippy Bun. He's some asshole. But you can still kill all bosses with other players together. They fixed that a few years ago. Good deal. That's really important. I would hate to do a challenge run and then lose out on content because of it. Especially boss content. Like, come on. The membership does apply to both RS3 and OSRS, so you could do Waterfall Quest twice tonight. Oh, nice. Oh, so I can have the same account. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, I see you. That's actually kind of interesting. Losing out on certain content is kind of the whole point. Well, the challenge runs people do, and well, I suppose. I want to do a challenge that is like do all the content but make it harder. Like don't die. You fell down. It is my fault. You're absolutely right. I hired somebody to go out there and place a rock just so that you would trip on it, Drippy. Depending on the challenge, it is needed. So I might look into that then. Some people have mentioned, doing OSRS or RS over RS3 is fairly common. But what I might do is try and find a cool challenge mode for OSRS, especially if I can have the membership over there on the same account. And then, find something that's sort of different than the hardcore Ironman. Or, something that I can work on as well. And we could kind of bounce back and forth between those two things. That's really great, because that would extend my ability to do content for this game by a huge amount. Like, massive. But I'm all done eating my food now, so let's go see if we can find another dungeon to go work on our gear levels. Ultimate Iron Man is just self-punishment with a dash of self-hate. I'm down for some self-punishment. Is it tacos or rice? It was rice today. We haven't had tacos in a while. We've just been mostly eating rice. Convert some memories. To use a crater, you will need some memories. These can be gathered from nearby wisps. You need divination level 30. Okay. Ooh, an elder tree. I definitely can't chop down the elder tree. 90 wood cutting? Yeah, we're not even close. Not even close. All right, where's this dungeon over here? Down here, right? Oh, ancient door. Bet you I can't open the ancient door. Hang on a minute. Just open the fucking door for me there, Orlando Smith. All right, mate. Can't talk for long. Lots to do. What's going on here? Exciting stuff, let me tell you. This could be a breakthrough. Something to change the face of archaeology, not to mention my career. See, mate, I've been following a trail for years, much to the disappointment of Varick Museum. They're threatening to get rid of me, but I can't just ignore the clues. I reckon this side here has something to do with Gothics, and I'm gonna find out what. Of course, I can't save my career unless I can open these doors. Can I help at all? I'd love to help, mate. I really would. However, it could be dangerous in there. Not sure you're ready yet. Combat level of 100. Okay, well, I definitely can't. Definitely can't deal with that yet. I am up to 42, though. That's nice. That's real nice. So that dungeon is not the dungeon for me. Where is the dungeon for me? What about this one? Dungeon Link, something underground. Let's go to the something underground over here. Ooh, some Slayer. Hey, that's a great idea. That is a great idea. Oh yeah, we've definitely already been down in here too. Don't want to be in there. Not gonna do us no good. Oh, and there's all kinds of dungeons. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we're going here. For sure, for sure. We'll look into Slayer, and we'll go kill some barbarians, and get a bunch of cassette tapes today of what? Music, books on tape? Blank? Oh, they're blank for your music. Got it. Got it. You can fight barbarians or go down the hole in the center of the village. There are 5 floors of monsters. Yo, let's go do that. What's this thing? Soul Wars portal. See a tree, eat a leaf. That's my tracking. $50 of them for 4 monies. Hell yeah. Oh, join team. Oh, this is like a PvP thing. Okay. I don't want to die. I'm leaving. Enter the crevice? Okay, apparently I cannot enter the crevice. Yeah, I like clicking on all the things Northern Outdoors. See a thing, click a thing. Oh, hang on. Like this Impling. Where you going, Impling? Need Hunter level 54. Fuck me. They got coal here. It's right here in the middle. Ah, safe for me, but also no play. Well, that's sad. Talk to the Count. Who are you? Hello, Hermito. You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, not a ghost, but you're a vampire, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in Mauritania? Ah, yes, I miss that place. So lovely and dark. I left there when I heard the terrible news, and now I choose to spend the rest of my days warning others of the perils that lay in wait for them. Terrible news? Peril? I don't like the sound of this. Is there something we should know? Yes, be warned. The travelers of these lands face danger from outside. Their accounts that allow them access to this magical place can be stolen. And when that happens, they could lose everything they've worked so hard for. What? I've left my vampire ways behind me, and now spend my days letting everyone know this terrible danger. Count with the Count to easily remember my top account security tips. 1. Unique password. 2. A bank pin. Okay. I think maybe not. I am called Hermito in this because it wouldn't let me put Survival Hermit. There's not enough room. The stronghold of security, that's hilarious. Gift of peace. Am I about to get attacked? Congratulations, adventurer. You have been deemed worthy of this reward. You have also unlocked the flap emote. Well, it said I had a reward, but did it? Oh, it gave me gold. Dope. Dope. The Gate of War. Oh, these are only level 15s. How do I keep going down? Do I have to, like, go through this level to get down? Oh, shit. This place is huge. Oh, ladder to go down. Got it. Yeah, have a good night there, Drippy Bun. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Are you sure you want to climb down? Okay. And then portal to stuff. The Reign of Plenty. The wheat shifts in the sack, sighing audible words. Congratulations, adventurer. Dope. Level 26. I think I could probably go down one more level. If I'm being honest, we're going down again. And we're going in the portal. Oh. You do not have sufficient experience to shortcut through this level. These are only level 29 spiders. It's fine. I ain't scared of no spiders. Attack! Oh yeah. So y'all were all like, shields aren't any good. Shields aren't any good. Look at that, 0 damage. Just whoop that spider's ass. Who can't hit me? The shitty little spider. Shields are the dopest. Alright, so it doesn't look like they're auto-attacking me, so I'm just going to go through here. Because if I'm not even going to take damage from the silly little spiders, then what's the point, right? What I need is some AoE, probably. What do we got in here? I can't see. Oh, they're probably like... Yeah, there we go. Super high level. We need to go into our settings. We need to go to gameplay. Combat. Action bar, combat XP. Choose option. Oh, targeting. Here we go. Target ridicules, target scenery. Cycle, targeting settings. Maximum target distance. I feel like this is the one, right? Y'all were talking about being able to make it so that I can select things that aren't that are higher than me, instead of having to like right click select attack. I'd like to be able to just left click them. You know what I mean? Choose option. Interfaces. Always display the choose option menu on left click. Oh, but this just means... So I still can't auto attack them. It just allows me to click the attack. Okay, but I actually kind of like that. Okay, so now everything... You know what? I actually do kind of like that. Now here's a question. Is there a way to know? Like, will the enemies be red if they're going to attack me? There's another as well? Okay. Let's go back. Let's go to interfaces. Take out one button gameplay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that it'll take a little getting used to use this one button. Because, like, opening doors and stuff. But I still think I like the idea here. That guy was able to hit me. Oh, he makes some freaky-ass noises, too. Let's go into settings, the audio. This dude's making... some loud-ass sound effects. Okay. Combat and action bar, I think, and then choose option menu. Okay. Settings. Gameplay. Combat and option. Choose option menu. Player attack option. This setting controls where attack appears on another... Left click, first option, left click to select. Combat level, first option if their combat level is equal or below your own. Right click, always a secondary. Okay. Yeah, I think I should probably keep this one I don't like this. Because these don't... They don't open my loot now. Okay. So I'm a little afraid to put this to left click. Because if I do that, then I'm always going to attack things, and eventually my dumb ass will attack something way bigger than me. And I'll die. But fuck it. Let's just see. Oh, this is just for players. This is for... Can I turn this to never? This is for NPCs. Okay, so now, boom, I can just attack it. Okay, we can do this. I believe in us. I think these catoblepins are a little too strong for me, though, if I'm being honest. You know, that's a good point, Shadow. Yeah, I don't think this is the spot for me. These catoblepins are a little too strong. Let's just go this way. Why is this red? I'm being scaled down. I mean, I could just go kill these level 29 spiders. I think that'd probably be alright. Because I could kill like an infinite number of those. Ooh, we got scorpions. Oh, do the catoblepins use a weaken spell? Or the scorpions use a weaken spell? Martin Clerk, sir, I think you might have downloaded the wrong version of Runescape. Why does everybody think that? That's funny. Hey, we got 5K. I think this is the right version for me anyway, Martin. I really like the combat system in this game, if I'm being honest. Oh, nope. Fuck me, go out the ladder. But yeah, I mean, I totally understand. I think there's definitely a place for old school RuneScape, and somebody just told me that because I'm paying for the RuneScape membership, I'll be able to use the old school RuneScape as well with my membership on the same account. So I actually probably will play some old school RuneScape also, try and find a cool challenge mode for old school RuneScape and then play that. Like the tile one or something where you can only stay on one tile until you level or something like that. I know there's a lot of really interesting, kind of crazy challenges that people do in RuneScape. So we will probably do some of that at some point. Just make it, yeah, absolutely. No, I know you were just joking. I know you were just joking. I ain't mad. But I probably will get into some RuneScape, especially as much as I'm enjoying RuneScape 3. I'm sure that I will at least enjoy old school RuneScape even half that much. So I'm sure it'll be something I take a look at some point. But that market's pretty saturated. You know, there's lots of streamers over there that have a lot more knowledge than me that, you know, just are sort of better for the community. The RS3 community is a little smaller. It's got fewer streamers. So I think this is probably a better spot for me for now for that reason as well. Just give me an opportunity to, you know, get to know the community over here. Find my niche within the RuneScape community. Let's see, is there a Slayer? Who do I talk to? Mini quest. Taskmaster. Is the Taskmaster the Slayer person? Let's assume yes. Talk to Ironman mode. Ironman mode disable timer. Oh, I can disable Ironman? Some people make rash decisions and would like some time to cool off before making a choice they might regret. If you try to downgrade your Ironman, you will have to wait 7 days before you can complete the process. Would you like me to increase the time you would have to consider your choice? You won't be able to reduce it later. Oh, gosh. No, thank you. There's a Slayer Master in the Edge Dungeon, unless they moved him in RS3. The one with the skull symbol, you haven't turned it on in the map. Okay, so I gotta turn it on. Looking for skull symbols. Ah, Slayer contracts. There we go. I forget, Slayer is a skill. Yeah, that's definitely what we want to do then, because we definitely want to be upgrading our Slayer skill as we upgrade some of our other stuff as well. That's the person. All right, can I interest you in a job? I'll pay you for your work. Absolutely. What sort of job are you offering? I'm hiring people to kill the monsters out in the north. I do it myself, but I found that the ash and dust isn't good for me. Instead, I'm paying people like you to kill the monsters for me. Effectively, I'm removing dangerous stuff from the wilderness by telling everyone to get rid of it over and over. I can offer cash payments. Alternatively, I bought myself some books about combat, but didn't feel like actually venturing past the intro after reading the warnings about the dangers, so you could have one as payment. Incidentally, if you already have an assignment from elsewhere to kill creatures that you can find in the wilds, do come and see me. Complete your task out there, and I'll give you a special contract that'll work in tandem with it and give you an additional reward on top. So would you like a job now? It wants me to go to the wilds. I don't want to go to the wild. That's where people can kill me, right? Oh, it's Slayer Masters. Okay, so don't do this. Because I'm about to go run out there and get murdered. Got it. Okay. So I just hit all the settings wrong. Cool. Okay, so we'll go back down to facilities. And we'll go back down here. Nope, not. Okay, not whatever that is. Not whatever that is. Not as horrible of an idea as it is in old school, since PvP is now disabled until you do something specific to turn it on. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. So I can still go out in the wilds and do things without getting murdered? That's nice. That's nice. Okay, I'm having trouble finding the Slayer Master. Yeah, but the threat thing they replaced it with is still dangerous for a hardcore. Been turned into more of a Slayer area now. Okay, cool. Well, I'm down with that. I'm not really into the PvP in this game anyway, so is that even still a thing? I've spent plenty of time out there and not seen. Oh, so there's like an NPC that'll come out there and murk you? That's hilarious. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Dungeon. I'm having a really hard time finding this Slayer dude. Threat for a low-level Iron Man, maybe, yeah, but not a max player with PvP turned off. Okay. I don't know. I'm still real confused, y'all. I'm having trouble finding this dude. You said Slayer Master, right? You said south of this guy? Activities, then skill tutors. Okay. Activities. Oh, there's like a whole nother. Got it. Got it. I'm a dipshit. That's the problem. I'll thank you. I didn't realize there were nested drop downs. That's on me. I don't think this is who I want to talk to, is it? Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, we're here. Let's slayer it up. I need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 47 frogs. Dope. The last giant frog I killed, I find slashing attacks took them down effectively. Frogs will attack and move faster than the average human. You can find frogs in the Lumbridge Swamp. If you venture into the swamp caves, you can find giant frogs. Okay. Swamp caves in Lumbridge. Got it. Let's go murder 48 giant frogs. But first, go away. Gonna murder all the frogs. Gonna murder all the frogs. 'Cause they're stupid frogs. And I murder all the frogs. I didn't even realize there was a dungeon down here. Climb down the dark hole under the tree. Ooh. Spooky. There's a sheer drop below the hole. You need a rope. Mother fucker. I need to figure out, there's got to be like an adventuring kit. Like stuff that you should just always carry with you. Because the game just incessantly makes you need it. Yeah, that's going to be exciting. That's the 17th, right? Is when they're doing the big Lumbridge update and making Lumbridge the start zone again. That's cool. That's really cool. Super dope. Can I put this in my belt? Damn, I can't. They should make a rope slot for your belt. Because I feel like I just need a rope sometimes. Yeah, I do have that piece of rope still, but I feel like because it's not something that I use up, right? I seem to keep getting it back every time I use it. So it'd be kind of cool if it was just something that was in my inventory, even if I have to like physically get it. But if I could put it on my belt slot or something like that, that'd be really nice. Because or maybe I'm not about to get it back. Maybe that's... I'm not scared of the dark. Giant frogs. Giant. Oh, I did not get my rope back. Okay. Noted. You're part of the Tool Belt Hater gang? Oh, okay. For the sake of my sanity? 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 Oh, no. I swear to God, if I have to get another rope. For the sake of my sanity. We're going to go into the skybox filters. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's just dark as shit in here. No, you stop that. Oh, we're not using. There's a filter in here somewhere. Okay. If you don't stop that, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, well, it said I could kill the level 11 frogs, but it said there were big frogs down here. I don't want to kill level 11 frogs. I want to kill giant frogs. Let's go back to this and we'll just, whoops. We'll just put everything on clear and we'll just be afraid in the dark. That's fine. Okay, if you don't stop it. Oh, I'm going to take damage over time down here. Okay. Chat box. Oh, biting insects. Oh, okay, so I need a torch. So that the insects go away. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, it's only a level 6 cave bug? Stupid insects can't hurt me. That's a cave slime. Oh, I can't see to attack anything. Okay, so I can't do shit down here. Got it. The game's like, look, asshole, stop it. And I can't get my rope back. I'm out of rope. Well, that's sad. That could have been fun. It wants me to kill 47 of these things. My goodness. What is that? Swamp tar? Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Give me those earth runes. Bunch of spiders. Oh, froggy. I actually really like frogs. I'm kind of sad to be killing frogs, if I'm being honest. Ooh, Slayer level up. So as I level up my Slayer level, they'll give me more useful Slayer quests, I assume, instead of running around killing frogs like a jackass. Because while it's totally nice to have zero risk of dying, I would certainly prefer to fight things more my level. Got it. Okay, no problem. We'll just murder frogs for a while then. Hey, we got some frog legs. Cook them up with some Cajun seasoning later. Get much better stuff. Oh, so does it also change like the loot drops and stuff? Or do you mean it'll give me much better quests? Kill them frogies. Better XP, better loot. Okay, cool. And better monsters. I mean, hey, some of these guys are giving me 5 coins. That's kind of nice. I'm up to 20,000 gold now. Look at me, I'm rich. Rich as can be. Boss Slayer. Oh, hell yeah. Give me some of that. I just saw a frog right over here. Oh, there it is. Die, froggy! Honestly, with as easy as these enemies are, I really should like break out a ranged weapon or something and just plink them from downtown. Make my life much easier, much faster, but whatever. That's fine. We're a third of the way there. We'll be done in no time. Honestly, the most difficult part about this is it's difficult to click them. Level 6 Slayer already, though. What's up? There you go. Throw some air spells at him. Don't you chop that tree down. Kill that frog. Oh shit, we leveled up our defense even. What's up? I didn't realize these little guys were so scary that my defense skill was getting a workout. Level 7 Slayer even. What do we got? Cave bugs. It's gonna give us a cave bug thing, isn't it? We're gonna have to go back down in that cave right there. Have to find a torch or something. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey, kill the froggy. Do it now. Honestly, it's kind of hilarious to me that these level 11 frogs stand up to multiple of my hits. By hilarious, I mean a little sad. Yeah, level 8. Alright, had to get ourselves... They're strong. Yeah, they're really not, though. myself readjusted here, sitting back again. Feels super comfy. Something I really like about this game is I don't feel like I need to focus all of my mental energy on it. For frogs, well, that's fair. I guess if you compare them to the frogs that I've seen in my life, they are pretty fucking tanky. They're like Naruto frogs. Ninja frogs. Where did that person come from? Iron Woman, Leanna Thomas. Level 56. She's not hardcore though. I wonder if she lost her hardcore. What do you got going on over here, Leanna Thomas? I feel like I've spoken to a person named Leanna Thomas in my chat. Maybe not though. The name seems familiar, but I could be losing my fucking mind. Only 2 more frogs. Hey, this actually went way faster than I thought. All right, now we go back. Talk to the duder. Do we have to go back to turn in the quest, or does it auto turn in and then we just have to go back to get more? It auto completes? Okay. So we get whatever. I have task streak of 1. So then I just say I need another. Ooh, do you have anything for trade? Some of this stuff, yeah, okay, I assume is locked behind being a certain Slayer level. Okay, cool. Doesn't seem like any of that is really of value to me. Won't take the frog legs, huh? What a jackass. Alright. I need another assignment. Kill 47 skeletons. Got any tips for me? The last skeleton I killed, I found earth spells worked well on them. Skeletons are undead, so magic is your best bet against them. Skeletons can be found in the Edgeville dungeon or Varick sewers. Well, let's go to the Edgeville dungeon. That's just right up here, right? Spooky, scary skeletons. Oh no, that's a PvP hatch. Don't go in there. We're in Edgeville. There it is. That is correct. I should probably go run to the bank real quick. Yeah, let's just run to the bank real quick. So there's the trap door. We'll go down in there. But let's do some banking first. Let's go over here. Let's put some frog legs. Can I just stack these? Oh, I can. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now, what is this stuff? Swamp tar? Surely that's got to be a crafting thing. Dope. Because I'm definitely not eating that shit. Let me tell you. If they try and expect me to cook with some swamp tar, we're going to have words. See, now this is a dungeon. Look at all that bright light beaming down inside of here. Oh, hey, it's this nerd. That's cool. So apparently the guy is still down here, just like in OSRS, but they also put him outside so you don't have to come down here just to talk to him. I kind of like that. So all the people coming over from OSRS don't like lose their bearings. Oh, dude, you just got the shiznit kicked out of you. What's up? Get wrecked. Oh. Oh, goodness. In OSRS, he's further in the dungeon, though. Oh, is he? Okay. Got it. Oh, it's still nice that they put him down here so people don't get too confused. I mean, he's like right there. So if you were expecting him to be somewhere else in the dungeon, you'd probably notice. Unless you're me. And then you'd probably be oblivious. Yo. Run around a bunch of level 12s. And then we get down here just a little ways and they're like, oh, boom, level 53 spider. What is that shit? Hey, Slayer level 10. Let's check that out. You know what? How about you kiss my ass? How about that, William? Desert Trevor? Desert... Jesus. I'm starting to have a little trouble talking again. Level 10 Slayer is one of the requirements for unwelcome guests and desert treasure. Now we can buy the face mask and the cave crawler. Or we can get the quest for the cave crawler. Let's look at this one. What do we got here? Nope, don't care. What do we got here? Nope, don't care. Okay, noted. Loot all that. Oh, this skeleton's level 32. When did that happen? He tried to give me an iron hatchet. Bunch of thugs down there. Bunch of zombies. I don't need to kill zombies. Well, I guess we go back up. Oh, Skellington. Boom, shakalaka, shakalaka. I don't even know if I care about the stuff that these things drop anymore. I feel like it'll be easy enough to get it as I get into higher levels that I don't really give a shit. We do have this, though, and we do have a couple of chests here. Better give me something. Okay. See, now that's not cool. Middle child. Tortillas go with everything. Yes. Yes, they do. In fact... yeah, I appreciate that, William. Thank you. So, this is crazy. I'm the middle child. Out of my family, I've got an older brother and a younger brother. And it is my contention, and I say it frequently on this channel, that if you can put it on a sandwich, it is better on a tortilla. And my like biggest claim for this is get yourself a corn tortilla, heat it up in a pan with a little oil or just in the microwave, and then put some peanut butter and jelly on your corn tortilla and have peanut butter and jelly tacos. I eat them on stream all the time. I feel like I have just met a kindred spirit. Or perhaps maybe my double from another universe. I think it's hilarious that the first thing you said when you came into the chat was tortillas go with everything. That is hilarious. Never had a PB&J even? Oh, dude. Get you some peanut butter and jelly and put that shit on a corn tortilla. Or just do any sandwich, right? BLT, roll it up in a tortilla. Fucking ham and cheese, roll it up in a tortilla. Like, any of it. Doesn't matter. Eating enchiladas right now? Yo, hell yeah. Red or green chili, bro. Red or green chili. Personally, I'm all about the green. Not only are tortillas the most delicious way to eat basically any food, they're also the cleanest way to eat basically any food. Right? Like, you roll everything up in a tortilla, and then if you do it right, like, your plate basically doesn't even get dirty. So you just go rinse that bad boy under some hot water, and then bammo, it's good to go. So the amount of time I have to spend, like, doing dishes, way reduced. The amount of effort I have to put into basically everything in my life, minimized. Doesn't require any utensils, right? No spoons or anything like that. Just dump everything in a tortilla, fold that bad boy up, and go after it. It's why, I mean, if you look back at basically every culture in all of human history, they've basically all created some sort of a flatbread. And sure, that's because not knowing about yeast and stuff like that super early on. But also, breads are just extremely useful, and flatbreads are extremely useful. I challenge anybody to find a more useful food item than a flatbread. One exception, Japan never had a flatbread until the 1500s. I mean, until the 1500s, that was still 500 years ago. Like, we were still riding around on horses and shit back then. I'd say that's still historical. Butter is not more useful. Absolutely not. I don't put butter in like anything. And jerky is also definitely not more useful. Jerky is delicious. Well, so in a survival situation, I could see jerky being I could see jerky being a super useful food because of its longevity, right? The amount of time that you can keep jerky before it goes bad. It's a very portable, very good source of protein. Absolutely. But then, like, roll it up in a tortilla is all I'm saying. Oh, I've already beat this quest. I'm just over here killing things when I don't need to. I start to feel extra European now, almost no jerky here. I haven't had jerky in a long time, but that's because, I mean, like, jerky is a great snack and all, but there's almost no point in having it if you're not water. Okay. So, sure. If it comes to survivability, water is probably the most important thing. I can get behind that, I guess. Yeah, speaking of which, I actually haven't been drinking nearly enough water during this stream. Normally I get through about a bottle and a half, and I've only had like a tenth of a bottle today. I mean, jerky's good, but I'd rather just have meat. Of course, I prefer ham and chicken to beef, if I'm being honest. So maybe that's why, you know, if I was going to be doing something, like going on a hike or something like that, absolutely. When we used to go camping and hunting and shit, we would always bring tons and tons of jerky and stuff. But if it's just for sitting around at home having a snack, I don't know. I'd rather do the junk food stuff, I guess, like some chips or some popcorn or something like that. But I will go for salt for preserving meat. First great preservation food method ever. Yeah, but I mean, salt is only really an effective preservative in a survival situation if you can get access to salt, right? You had to learn to dry food a long, long time before salt was a viable preservative in most of the world. So, what is this? Tell me some tips. Discuss any rewards. View rewards. Okay, well, I don't really know how that works. This dude told me to kill minotaurs, and then I didn't look at where the minotaurs were. Whoopsie. Is there like a Slayer icon on the screen? Drying fruit before was mostly hanging in shade or sun to dry out, but not always as easy. Rain or sail also not great play. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I definitely think that salt preserved foods taste better. I would never disagree with you there, but as a method of preservation, it just wasn't as viable for a lot of landlocked civilizations or cultures until, more trade and stuff like that happened. Let's see. How do I figure out where these minotaurs are? I was talking to this nerd. What's going on in here? Do I have an achievement? I do have an achievement. In Varric. Dungeon with all the doors did have some. You're not wrong about that. Oh shit, it's another elder tree. And a unicorn. Barbarians. Barbarian. And Actually, I think I should just teleport to the end. I think there were more barbarians in the end, or more minotaurs than barbarians. Boop. And then we'll go out. There'll just be minotaurs everywhere. Oh shit. Did I see? Oh no, it's just a skeleton. I thought that skeleton was a chest there for a second. Minotaur. I hope this one counts. It did. Oh, there's so many of them too. Oh, this is gonna be so easy. This is the best day. Rolling down the street, killing minotaurs, leveling up my slayer. Laid back. Ooh, a goldstone spirit. Nice. Oh, and they dropped me food that's already cooked to eat. Yo, this is the best. Hells to the yeah. Look, it's a dude. Johnny Spanks. What a fucking nerd. What are you doing down here, Johnny? You got such high levels. Are you leveling up your Slayer too? Is that the problem? Is your Slayer low like mine? No, you are not leveling up your Slayer. Yo, Tuius, what up? Looking at getting a new computer chair. Anyone recommend any? I have one of those, like, gimmicky gaming computer chairs. And while I like it, it is definitely more expensive than it needs to be. For the sake of the gimmick, so I don't think I really have any recommendations on that. Herman Miller. That is a recommendation I've heard before, so. Ask how? Ask now. Ask Sherwin-Williams. What do I do with this skull? Foldable camp chair? I think not, S-Man. I mean, maybe if you only plan on sitting in your chair for like 10 minutes a day, then I could get behind that. But if you spend as much time in your chair as I do, it needs to be comfy. On like a whole other level. Of course, I don't actually expect that most people spend as much time sitting on their ass as me. I am like the grandmaster sitting on my asser. Hey, there you go. Get you a couch. Yeah, one of these days, I'm gonna get me a real nice recliner. And then I'm just gonna sleep in it, and I'm gonna game in it, and I'm just never not gonna be in my chair. That's how that's gonna work. Some camp chairs are really comfy. I mean, you're not wrong, but I think the comfiness of a lot of camp chairs for me kind of comes from how tired I am when I'm camping. So it's not really about like, oh gosh, camp chairs are so comfy. It's more like I just went on a 3-mile hike up the side of a mountain and now I'm fucking exhausted. And I could literally be sitting on a slab of rock and be comfortable because at least I'd be sitting down. You know what I mean? Looking at the secret lab titan. I'd love the Liber Novo, but it's $1,200. Yeah, absolutely not. A chair is $1,200. There is no world in which a computer chair needs to be $1,200. That is batshit crazy. Somebody has lost their damn mind. Not just a chair, it's like the most comfortable chair ever engineered. I mean, regardless of the engineering involved, it's about the materials and the time it takes to construct. Right? Unless it's fucking gold plated with precision gear mechanisms that's crafted by hand. Fucking, like, there's no world in which the materials required to make a chair equal $1,200. That's just insane. It's absolutely insane. I don't know who made up that chair. I don't know who sells that chair, but they're an asshole. That's all I'm saying. It's fabric and cushioning stretched over a frame with some fairly simplistic mechanical mechanisms. Oh, it's actually $1,800, but it's on sale right now. Yeah, no. Just no. There is no chance. I mean, literally zero chance. I would put money on it that there is no chair in the world that I'd be like, yeah, no, that's totally worth $1,800. Like I said, unless it's like handcrafted. Camp Chair 2 memory foam pillows. You know, S-Man, you're getting closer and closer by the minute here. I think a memory foam pillow for your ass in a camp chair would probably go a long way towards making it way more comfortable. So I think take that bucket Northern Outdoors. Take that bucket, flip it over, and put it out in front of you so you can kick your feet up on it. So you got a footrest. I think you'd be good. My ass doesn't remember it anyway. No need for better memory. Man's got a point there, Northern Outdoors. You are definitely the camp chair demographic. All right, what do we got going on here? Cheap chairs do suck. I mean, you're not wrong. You're just not. And cheap chairs don't last long. The chair that I'm in right now, my little brother bought it for me 4 years ago? 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. But it's holding up super duper well. And I spend a lot of time on my ass in this chair. But it's got some nice lumbar support. It's got a little headrest. And it's pretty comfortable. And if I'd have been sitting in a regular ass chair like this all this time, I'd have gone through 7 or 8 of them. And this thing was only like $200, I think. But I could wear a fucking camp chair out. Especially, I mean, I'm pushing 300 pounds. So you get one of those foldable half plastic nylon chairs and put my fat ass in it. That thing's going to be groaning. Oh shit, did we hit 40 attack? Look at that. Attack. I think it's time to go put on our adamant sword. Boom. +2 adamant longsword? Yes, please. Ooh, isn't she pretty? A camp chair for $370? Jesus. No. Uh, 56 skeletons. 56 skeletons. And yes, it's okay. There is definitely no foldable chair that's worth $370. Somebody in the marketing department of whatever that company is just smoking all the crack. All the crack in the entire world. That is ridiculous. I refuse to believe that they spent anywhere near even $30 making a foldable fucking chair. Did this spider attack me? Yeah. Why don't you back up, dude? This is my house. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, did you see that? 893 damage. Get dumpstered, bro. It is pricey these days. That's not a lie. That's not a lie. Okay. Well, we'll level up a little bit here. And I'm trying to get, I just want to get this strength to 40. Actually, let's go into our settings here. And let's go into skills and experience. Let's go into combat. We'll take that off. so that we can go ahead and get our strength and our defense up. I just want to get everything to 40 so I can throw my adamant stuff on, if I'm being honest. And then maybe we'll see about moving to another spot. This is pretty calm and relaxing, though. Just kind of fucking around, killing skeletons and shit. $50 combat for Canopus? Okay. Well, that seems like probably right around, because I got 44 right now. So right around the time I get 40 with everything, that'll probably have me around 50 average or whatever. And that should be good to go. And then it'll be perfect. We'll get ourselves moved over there. And that'll feel good on the whole. Dude, I love this new sword. Just messing these skeletons up. Yeah, level up my defense, level 34. What's up? What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Boom, get wrecked. I gotta admit, man, I was not expecting to enjoy this game this much. Because it's got, like, all the things that I like. Because I like this really mindless shit. You know, after I've really worked my brain on doing a build or, you know, doing some hard quests like we did earlier that are pretty intricate, took a lot of brain power. Or, you know, anything like that. And then being able to just come over here and just mindlessly, wantonly murder everything to get some progression on some skills feels really good. Just kind of chill out, not really thinking too hard, not really doing anything. Just kind of watching my guy kill shit. Feels good, man. Feels real fudging good. Gonna get all my stuffs up to 40. Hopefully I can do that today. We're killing some kind of low-level shit here. We're not getting a ton of XP, but we also don't need a ton of XP. I mean, we're getting, what, like 60 a kill, 40 a kill? Let's see. 50 a kill. We're splitting that up twice. And these are taking about 2k. So 50 goes into 1,000 20 times, so 40 enemies killed gives me about a level. That's not too bad. But it gives me a level like in each of these, which is super good. There's so much to choose from. You can train each skill different ways. Oh, yeah. Choose which path to go, which armor to go, which quest to do. Yeah, I'm pretty excited moving forward for the sort of non-linear equipment growth. You know, because right now things are pretty linear, right? I went from bronze to iron to steel to mithril to adamant. And so I'd like to maybe, you know, have some options and stuff. Looking forward to that in the future. The best thing is no classes, you know, but a lot of MMOs are classless nowadays. That's honestly pretty standard now. And I think that there's a good reason for that. I think you should have classless systems. What did I just level? Oh, I just beat my quest. Okay. Dun 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 dun. That was hella quick. Holy shit. I want to be a billionaire. Oh, there's a coffin right here. Hang on. Nothing in it. Okay. "46 zombies. Gonna kill these zombies." Yeah, I mean, I just kind of expect that shit. Honestly, if I'm gonna play a game and it doesn't have a classless system, I'm kind of like, meh, probably don't want to give a shit. Although I also don't think that enough games really use their classless system to the fullest of their abilities. There's a lot of classless systems out there that you still just have to pick a class anyway, right? Like this game, it has a classless system, but I'm still picking between, you know, tank, mage, archer, or melee, mage, archer. And while inside of that, there's a little bit of opportunity to, you know, go tank or, you know, DPS or whatever in each of those different categories, it's still pretty, or necro. You're right, Tuius, or necro. But it's still very, like, pick and choosy, because I can't use necro skills unless I've got both the necro weapons. I can't use magic unless I've got, you know, a wand. I can't use, you know, certain things except in very specific situations. And I would really like to see this game specifically open that up a little bit. Even if it's by doing something specific, like making gear that have some specific perks that allow for the use of some other skills. So like a helmet that allows you to use spells without a wand, or make it accessories, right? Like a ring or something like that that allows you to use the different stuff. Oh, okay, there is some hybrid gear. Cool. Cool, cool. We're going to be definitely getting into and looking at that then. Okay, awesome. Because that's what I want. Because I want to be a tank, right? I want my sword and I want my shield. Right, so I understand that you can level up all the different classes, Northern, but I want to be using more than one class at a time. I don't want to just be using my sword and shield. I want to also be able to use a little magic while I'm using my sword and shield. Because this skill system is so deep. The other thing that I would like to see is I would like to see them reduce the number of skills you can have on your skill bar. Right? Because right now you can have all the skills on your skill bar. But if they limited it to where you could just have your 14 autos and 14 manuals, or even like 7 autos and 7 manuals, instead of bringing like literally every skill in the game, that just creates a lot more creativity. Because you can't have a lot of creativity in your build if everybody can just bring everything, right? You need to have some sort of restrictions because restrictions create creativity. And so I'd maybe like to see a little of that. And those are wants, they're not needs. But I really would like to be able to like use some of the necro stuff while I was still using my sword and shield. Would be super cool, so I could like summon my skeleton to fight beside me, or just whatever. Being able to mix and match the classes all at the same time, though, is, I think, super important to classless systems. Because if you have a classless system, but you still can only do certain things with certain equipment, then you don't really have a classless system. You just have classless characters that can level up all the classes, right? But that doesn't translate into your combat at all. And I want it to translate into my combat. Oh, there's a crevice there. There's a giant. A moss giant. Smack those nerds. I hope this Slayer dude gives me a quest to go kill those. Hey, we up to 34. Still don't get nothing till 40. That sucks. Oh, body, like the body runes. Okay. Combat ability freedom. What does the combat ability freedom do? Freedom. Break free from all that stops you. Remove stuns, binds, damage over time, gain immunity. Oh my god. That's such a good skill. We're gonna... Oh, this doesn't need to be on here at all. We're gonna bring this freedom skill down and put it right here and cast it manually. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, and I'm totally down for that. Especially because, William, the difference here is that in this game, your subscription is tied to your character. And so, like, if you didn't have a system where you could be every class on one character, that would suck. But in WoW, your subscription is tied to your account. So you could have as many characters as you want. Well, not as many as you want, but right, you can have one for every class or whatever. And so it ultimately sort of ends up being the same thing, except that in this game, some of the skills overlap, right? Like I've got 34 defense right now, and that's going to overlap to my ranger, that's going to overlap to my mage, that's going to overlap to my necro. But ultimately, it's kind of the same system. OSRS handles that a lot better. You don't need a magic weapon to cast spells in OSRS, and a lot of encounters require you to use at least 2 different combat styles or switch rapidly between them. Yeah, but it means need to level every character separately, then redoing quest off. That's also true. But I would almost say that redoing quests is a benefit in that situation, because a lot of times quests give you a lot more XP than just grinding mobs. And so I think in this game, there's enough quests that I'm going to get plenty of XP. I'm going to have plenty of things to do. But a lot of my grind for some of my other combat skills are probably going to be just like coming in here and doing the Slayer quests, which is a lot of just repeating quests. Not that I'm going to mind it, right? I enjoy it. I think it's a fun little side thing to do. There are a lot more quests in this game, and there are a lot better quests in this game. I wouldn't say there's more. There's probably more quests in WoW. I definitely think that I like the quests in this game better than most other RPGs, though. But that doesn't really have much to do with their class system. That could still just kind of exist. Right, but I can sit here and repeat Slayers. Right, so in this game you can't repeat quests, but in WoW you can. And so it's a benefit in WoW because repeating quests is a great way to get lots of XP. For MMO, the quests become the grind after doing them for the 5th time. 5th character still... Oh shit, thanks. Yeah, I totally wasn't paying attention. Thanks, S-Man. You got me monologuing. Yeah, I don't really think that I have a problem either way. When it comes to, you know, whether I'm locked into a class. As long as, so the specifics of it are, if I'm going to be locked into a class, then those classes have to be interesting, right? They have to have lots of cool things to do. They have to have lots of build diversity. If you're going to lock me into a class, I can't just be the same as every other person who plays that class. That sucks. And if you're going to have a classless system, then that classless system also needs to have the ability to sort of multi-class within that. And WoW, the quests are done to level. In RS, the quests are done to reward you for leveling. Well, and I think in RuneScape, the quests are the point of the game, right? You're going through, you're learning all these storylines, you're doing all that other stuff. And I feel like they're kind of the point. In WoW, the quests are very much just a barrier to the end game dungeon grind. And I think it was a little different when WoW first came out. You know, I think the game was a little more like RuneScape is now, where the quests were kind of the point, and there was a lot of... I forgot to look at where the flesh crawlers were again. Shite. Anybody know where I can find flesh crawlers? And so I think there's a very different interaction with quests in both of those games. And I certainly prefer the interaction from this game. I like doing the quest one time. They're in the level 2 of the same dungeon as the Minotaur. Perfect. You're a boss. Thank you. Thought it was in Releka dungeon? I don't even know where the fudge that is. See a tree, eat a leaf. That's my tracking. Yo, hold up. Who's this dude? They got like Squidward cape. Oh, it's a frog. Nice. That's what we should be dropping. Not bombs, not food. Fucking frogs. Alright, down to level 2. Level 2. Going down, down, baby. I gotta admit, S-Man, I'm pretty impressed at how well you remember where everything is in this game. Ooh, it's like a Child of the Earth thing. That is a big-ass pincher, dude. Doesn't matter, got dumpstered. Booyah. Now there's just a bunch of stupid-ass zombies. I need to find a spot with a bunch more of those things, and not just a couple. Somewhere where there's a bunch of them and they spawn fast. I mean, I guess. You had to have gone through the whole game a bunch of times, though. It's just fucking craziness, dude. Hey. We up to level 35 on the defense. We can now wear druidic armor. Nice. Nice. Yeah, here we go. This is the spot I want. Lots of these little flesh crawlers. Perfection. A crimson charm. Yes, please. A charm used to summon familiars. Interesting. Icon has familiar? That's something I need to be working on too, is leveling up my familiars. I keep talking about how I wish that I could summon skeletons. I could have a familiar. Used to make free-to-play accounts just so I could claim the reward from the chests in here back in 2018 or 2008. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Bottom of a scepter. And then you'd what, like trade them to yourself? Trade all the coins to yourself or whatever on your main account? Spirit weed seed. Hell yeah. Yeah, nice. So we did a little something like that, or we were gonna do a little something like that when New World first dropped. We ended up on a server, Black Full Helm. We ended up on a server that was too populated to be able to do this. But when New World first came out, the big rush for guilds was to get enough currency to buy a city. And my older brother found out that one of the fastest ways to make currency in the early game was to do like the first quests. You would get like, I don't know, 50 gold or something like that in an hour. And because of that, you could just create more characters and make all this gold and make enough gold. Or maybe it was like 100 gold an hour. I forget what the exact numbers were and how much you needed in order to buy a city. But you could just make all this gold really fast. And if you got your entire guild to do it, you would only need every guild member to do the entirety of the initial quest line, the first hour of the game or whatever, like 5 times. And then you would have enough to buy a city. And so that was going to be our strat. Unfortunately, the servers were way too full and we weren't able to do it. But that was what we were going to do, is we were just going to run through the first part of the game and make a bunch of currency that way and go buy a city. But there have been a lot of strategies like that, I think, in a lot of MMOs where, you know, they're trying to get new players involved. They're trying to get new players up to speed. They're trying to get new players some currency and stuff so that they can, you know, actually keep up and catch up and stuff, and get the markets and stuff going. And usually they're pretty easy to exploit. Rip New World indeed. I was having so much fun. So I played New World for like 1,000 hours the first couple of months it was out. And then I quit playing. And then I came back for every major expansion, but I'd only ever get a couple 100 hours in before I was kind of like, meh, this isn't really for me right now. But the Nighthaven expansion had me so hype. I was playing so hard on stream. And then they were like, oh, by the way, rug pull, get wrecked. Fuck you, nerd. And I was like, cool, thanks. Really appreciate that. Which is really too bad, because that game was in a great spot. The game that's in a great spot right now, that's having a little bit of a problem, is Throne and Liberty. So me and my older brother were talking about this last night, and I think we've kind of nailed down the biggest issue with Throne and Liberty. and that is that they have too many game modes with too many different mechanics that require you to need too many different builds, but it's too difficult to make a new build in that game, right? I mean, it could take you months of game time to get, all your traits and all your gear and all that stuff. So you have big game modes like GVG, PvP game modes that require you to have these really, like AoE heavy builds, really glass cannon builds, because you're going to be getting AoE'd a bunch anyway, so your defenses don't really matter. And so everybody for, the last year has been building for those game modes. And now, you've got your 6v6, you've got your 24v24 battlegrounds, and these are very, very different game modes that have much smaller skirmish fights, that have a lot more one-on-one fights going on, that have a lot of that stuff. And now all of these people with these super glass cannon AoE builds just can't compete in there because the meta is totally different. And you can't make new builds because that game is impossible to get gear in. And it really sucks. So they really need to make it easier to get new builds. What is up, Miss Devil? Welcome back, welcome back. How are you today? Doing not bad. Okay, that's not what I would hope for, but not bad is better than shitty, I guess. All right, we're going to turn off the strength there because we just hit 40 strength. We can now use a maul in Demonheim. Darkness Hollow Veil. Ooh, 25% critical strike damage. What's up? Let's murder these nerds. Like so-so. Comme ci, comme ça. Thank you yeah, you're welcome to us. Anytime. It's a really big bummer to be here streaming, having all these people to talk to, getting to enjoy my video game. It's really hard for me. It's really rough. But I do it for y'all. I'm willing to take the hit. I gotta admit, killing these killing these flesh crawlers. I wanted to call them fresh clawers or something. I don't know. My brain is fried. But killing these flesh crawlers is kind of fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm really looking forward to getting up to 40 armor. I really want to put on my adamant gear. I'm very excited about it. Very, very excited. And I really like these Slayer quests. I know we've talked a lot about how good the quests in this game are, and how I'm happy that the quests in this game are not just go kill 10 wolves. And then to say in literally the same stream that I really like these Slayer quests that are just go kill 50 of something is a little weird. But it's nice to have that option, right? You don't want all of your quests to be that way. You don't want every quest giver to just be giving out boring garbage. But if there is a mechanism like this Slayer mechanism that's just there to help you get extra XP out of your killing endeavors and just there to be this thing that you can kind of turn your brain off and just go find packs of mobs like this and just murder the shit out of them. It feels really good, you know? We spent a good 4 hours, maybe even 5 hours today, questing and using our brains and solving puzzles and going around and exploring, and like that shit's all super duper fun, and that should be the primary focus. But this game is going to be able to keep me, like I would have had to stop probably after that 5 hour mark because I was just feeling a little drained. You know, I had been focusing too much. I needed to turn my focus off a little bit and stop paying so much attention. And so now I have this other system where I don't have to quit playing the game. I don't have to just mindlessly watch TV for a few hours at the end of the night to turn off that focus part of my brain. I can continue to play the game, and I can just go do this not focused thing. Right? I can just come down here and fucking... I'm barely even half paying attention. I'm using one button. I got autocast going on down here, which is great and feels awesome. Honestly, why is overpower? Oh, I'm on the wrong set of skills, dude. This is my set of skills here. But yeah, I mean, just turn it off. Do the things. Kill the enemies. Have a good time. This zombie dude looks like he's trying to fight me. Hey, we're level 22 Slayer too. That's awesome. We're leveling this Slayer up super quick. Earmuffs, Banshee, Cave Slime, Rock Slug, Desert Lizard. Hell yeah. Let me kill some Desert Lizards. Four more flesh crawlers. That was honestly some of the most fun I had. So I started this channel, and I'm going to probably bring up Once Human a lot because the channel feels a lot like it did when we were playing Once Human. And I've actually kind of been chasing that high ever since I started streaming. Because our channel was doing really, really well when we were playing Once Human. And I think it was because the audience that was playing and watching Once Human is fairly similar to the Runescape audience. They're a little older, a little less sweaty, I think is the right word for it. You know, even if we're playing games a lot of hours, I'm not the sweatiest player. And then I kind of transferred into some more competitive games. So the people who play those games are just super sweaty. And it wasn't really working out. But when we were playing Once Human, some of the best time that we had and some of the best content that we had was actually when we were doing some really repetitive stuff like the factories and stuff. Yo, what's up, Lounge? Welcome back. But like the factories and stuff were really fun. And we'd get a pack of people in there, we just murder everything. I mean, they were super easy. Or when we were like grinding for the little pets or whatever, the deviations, we would go and like kill one of the easy bosses just over and over and over again with some friends and stuff. And that was always kind of like the most fun. You know, we'd do some hard stuff, we'd focus in, we'd, you know, get some shit done, and then we just go fuck around. I like fucking around, dude. Like a lot. Also, I'm lost. I am so freaking lost. To turn it off like a light switch, it goes click. And we're lagging. Have I watched any Jimmy videos yet? What's a Jimmy video? Is that a content creator? I'm such a bad content creator. I don't watch anybody else. I don't even watch my own videos. I consume so little content about the games that I play. It's honestly hilarious. I think my game is frozen again. We're just going to sit here for a little while, see if it happens. But no, I have not watched any Jimmy videos. Makes a lot of OSRS content? Okay. I would be a little loath to watch too much RuneScape content because one of the things that I've been enjoying most about streaming this game is getting information from you all has been, I think, a huge part of the dynamic for the stream. And so I honestly, I feel like a huge part of that dynamic would kind of get ruined if I started going, like, watching a bunch of videos and learning a bunch about the game. And then I came back and, like, all of a sudden I was a professional and I knew, exactly what I was doing and shit instead of fumbling around and y'all helping me out. And, I like that dynamic. I am thinking, Lounge, somebody was telling me, maybe it was you, but somebody mentioned earlier that because I have the membership on the RuneScape 3, that same account, that same character can now have like an OSRS that will also have the membership. And so I might actually do a little bit of both. Because there are some other challenges and stuff that people were talking about that happen in the OSRS community. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I'm not 100% on it either. Somebody told me that, and I assume they're probably right because the people around here are pretty smart. But if that's the case, then I will probably find a cool challenge like, the hardcore Ironman, and then go run that on traditional RuneScape as well. And it'll be nice to have a better comparison. A lot of people do come in and ask, like, hey, why are you playing regular RuneScape over OSRS? And I don't really have an answer other than because that's the one I picked on the roulette wheel. So we may be looking into that. At the very least, if it is true, it will extend my enjoyment of the game probably a significant amount of time because there's just so much to do in RuneScape, right? There's so many quests, there's so much leveling, there's so many bosses, so many places to go. I feel like this world is pretty massive. When we were talking about it day one, you said you didn't want OSRS because you preferred RS3 combat. Yeah, well, and I do say that. And that is absolutely... I am going to stick with... So I picked RuneScape 3 on a whim, but I am going to stick with RuneScape 3, or at least that's my plan right now because of the combat. I don't know a ton about old school RuneScape, so there may be some other things that that I might just like more. Yeah, it's all the same account. All membership does is let you access member servers. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that feels great. I mean, that's one of the things that honestly kind of makes that what it was like $15 for the membership after like tax and stuff. So that's one of those things that honestly kind of makes it feel way more worth it, is being able to pay that membership and then get access to both versions of the game. Is super cool. I like that a lot. I think that's great. Oh, come on, game. Why you do this to me? Why do you hate me, game? Just want to be your friend. OSRS is kind of like a diverged timeline. Both RS3 and OSRS have some of their own unique updates. OSRS is about to add its first new skill next week. Ooh. Well, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Yeah, I think you're probably right there, S-Man. I was kind of just hoping that it would go ahead and load. We've been streaming for about 7.5 hours now. So probably if I have to restart it, we'll just call it quits. Because going through the effort of getting it restarted isn't really worth it. But now we're having this conversation about OSRS, and I don't really want to stop. OSRS is a better game in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a frame of reference. But I'll do some research this evening and see. You know, I'll get regular RuneScape or get old school RuneScape downloaded. And then I'll try and get logged in and see exactly what's up with that. And then maybe I'll play a little bit and see. And we'll just kind of poke around and see what's up. But I think probably that is just going to have to be the end of the stream. It doesn't look like it's going to let me load in, so I'm going to have to close the game. And we've already been streaming for 7.5 hours. I think that's probably good. So, yeah, sorry to bail right when you get back, Lounge. I don't mean to do that. But, yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. And thank you all for such courteous interaction. Y'all have done a really, really good job. And so just know that the amount of information y'all give me is like exactly the amount of information I want about the game. So thank you all so much for being super courteous about it and giving me good information and allowing me to struggle for a little while before you try and lead me towards the answers. And like it's the exact dynamic that I would look for if I was trying to develop that dynamic myself. So I really, really appreciate it. Y'all are some of the best audience I've ever had. I think that this has been a really, really fun time playing RuneScape over some of the other games I've been playing recently. So awesome. But I hope everybody has a great rest of their night. We will be back again tomorrow at the same start time, about 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then we'll go for another, 7 or 8 hour stream like we do every day. and see what we can get into tomorrow. We'll get some more quests done. We'll do some more random massacring of enemies, get some Slayer stuff done, and just keep progressing the account and seeing where it goes. So, yeah. Thanks again. I hope everybody has a great night, and I will see you all on the next one tomorrow.